Bad cop. Hello. Hello. Thank you for the sub. How are you doing? Can I run an idea past you? Sure. Okay. By the way, Nerd Soul, if you don't know, then let me update my Twitch info with a new YouTube channel that I have created, which is the VODs. I mean, you are watching the streams. I don't know, like, if anyone does anyone even like watch the VODs, or do we do it just because? We have 3 YouTube channels now. We have the Minecraft, the game dev, and how do I edit this? What even this is? How do I make my info? Hold on. It is useful sometimes. Yeah, well, it is useful to me to do random stuff. Create a dashboard. I'll probably edit the stream info somewhere here, right? Content manager. Added stream info. No, not stream info, like channel info. Where do I do this? Oh, Juggle Man. Oops, Kevin man. Hello there, Oiler. How are you doing? I'm going to do some postjam updates. Basically, the main thing that I want to do today is make sure that it works on like phones and iPads and stuff like that in the mobile browsers, at least. And maybe we even do an APK for Android. I'm not sure if I can like do. Imagine Kuvi really actually reading Bad Cop's messages. 1 second, 1 second. Let me just figure out how to. Where do I update my channel info? Account settings. Is there any streamers in chat? Where do I edit my stuff? That's below the stream. Channel. Probably over here. All right. YouTube gaming. Let me remove that. And instead we do VOD archive, and this is going to be the YouTube. All right. Okay, so we have link here, 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 here. All right. Sure. Why not? I would tell him how to edit, but he wouldn't read it. Yeah, speaking about editing, so like I have downloaded my VODs and I have started editing a video of me creating the Juggle Mail. I have so far made a video of 10 minutes long, and I still have like 20 more hours of footage to go through. I don't know. So this is basically the VOD, but only cut to interesting parts. Like the game is too easy, you can take another item from the bag and add it to your juggling things, which is going to make you get to higher score, I think. M-A-I-L. I'm just going to use mouse button left for everything. That's like the only control of the game is going to be the left mouse button, either mouse up or mouse down. So if we want to make the game hot, if we're gonna try to implement the core, something like this. I don't know if like this is like if this is something that anyone going to watch, but I mean, why not make it, right? It's just going to take me a week to edit this video, and then I will probably like need to cut even more. How long would a video like that be good? Like how long should it be? Should I cut it like to an hour? Should I cut it to 10 minutes? 15 minutes? Okay. 15 minutes might be hard because like it's a lot that I would need to like remove from it, but we'll see, we'll see. I think I will leave a lot of stuff in the beginning, and then as we're going through like the polish phase, I'm probably going to remove stuff from there. Oh, Davey. All right. I'm going to work more on that later. All right. Okay, so what was Bad Cop saying again? I want to make a really small game for a jam with a theme guide. Wait, what jam? I'm thinking of making a maze game that's annoying to brute force solve, and the gimmick is that there is a public guide that anyone can edit. Fireside jam? What is this thing? Submissions in 6 days? May 5th? Oh no. The LD is not even over yet and you are doing another gem already. Alright. You showed it to me? Remember. I would literally spend like 1 day on this, I think. Okay. So what do you want me to do? To tell me what I think about this idea? A maze game that's not only hard to brute force solve. Public guide that anyone can edit. I don't know. What is a public guide like? So basically, you solve the puzzle together. So basically you are in a maze, right? And then like people can mark the dead ends, basically, right? And yeah, I mean technically it could be interesting, you know, but it's not interesting for any single person. It would be only interesting when you see how people actually left the marks for other people, maybe. So how would that work? So it's like multiplayer, and like in Dark Souls, you leave a message on the ground. Maybe you have you can mark with an X or with a green mark or with something. I don't know. Maybe. So it literally just needs to be a maze. And yeah, and maybe then also if you can save the recording of people walking around and leaving the marks, so that you can after like the jam is ended, you can see how the people progressed and how they marked stuff. And also I feel like you should be able to remove other people's marks because of stuff. You think Griffin is good? Yeah. So it's like a social experiment kind of game. Can you actually like cooperate together, right? Oh, rings.
Squiggly rings.
Okay, how are you guys doing today? I am going to make some updates to my Juggle Mail. That's what I'm doing today. And the most important update is making sure that we work with touch controls on everything. So you just need a really big maze. Yeah, I think like the gameplay wise it's very easy to do, right? I guess the most hard part about this is going to make the multiplayer aspect. Like, do you want to be able to see other people or only the messages that they leave on the ground? this jam is done by a YouTuber, right? Maybe you should, as a player, also. Wait, so yeah, I'm like, like, should you be able to see what other people have explored already or not? I was saying that you should have like this time lapse video of basically people playing your game and eventually solving the maze, right? So what if everybody could see this time lapse inside the game? I had this idea before for one of the LDs. I was literally like you know how the Reddit plays, I think Reddit plays, right? This thing, you know what this is? So literally everybody just has a pixel, can do pixels, and then if you create like a time lapse of this, you can see like different art stuff happening here. So what if you could also see this time lapse of people playing before you inside the game? So you can that would help players to understand the idea of the game, I think, if you made it in game. Similar thing in Elden Ring. Yes, it's from Dark Souls. Like you can mark stuff on the ground. Different Strokes community wants us to make a similar thing in game. I mean, do it. Yeah, why not? Create a video with a lot of dicks being drawn over, right? How many like bad pictures are being created in your game like at this point, or are the griefers out of the game now? Is this still a lot of dicks around the gallery happening all the time? All right, Guardianka, hello there. Hi. Still quite a bit. All right. Still not safe to play this game on stream. All right. You know what? What is I don't know. Is there a feature in your game to like to explore the gallery, but only the safe part of the gallery? Like, if people can upvote some stuff so that it is safe for sure, you know, so that like it would be safe to stream. I don't remember. I have a regular artist who likes to make nice looking porn, and it got to the top favorites. Oh no, wait. Alright, now I need to play your game. Alright, just kidding. Maybe not. Let me open the game. Just a run. By the way, I'm mostly not going to be playing the games today, but if somebody comes to the chat and they have a game made for LD and I didn't play them yet, you can say so and I will play your game, just in case there's someone here. It's gone now, that was like February, alright. Don't you have like all the history of all the art pieces, though? Okay, so we want this, but we want this to be on a mobile with touch controls. Touch controls already work in game. You can play this using a tablet or stuff. But by the way, Rings, did you try this with a tablet? How was it for you? I don't remember if you tried the tablet or not. Not yet? Okay. So the touch controls, they are working, so it should be possible. But it was only like one item that you can drag at a time. I can actually make it work with the multi-touch, which is what I want, so that we could like do one hand to do one juggle and second hand to do the second juggle. You can use one hand for juggling, second hand for like throwing stuff. Maybe you can use all of your 10 hands. I don't know. Is there going to be an actual god gamer who can do that? What do you guys think? I don't know. People still didn't beat my score using the mouse. 10 hands, yeah, exactly. Alright. So the biggest problem right now is, even although the game technically is playable on mobile, the menu is not clickable using touch controls. So I need to update my UI to account for touch controls, which is I have the button over here, right? And I have the UI. Okay, actually, this looks like I'm going to update the engine today. Have you seen people play rhythm games? This LD? Yes, there. I think there was only one rhythm game actually. This LD. Or do you like mean in general? Yeah, I know that people are good. I don't have god hands. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Some people have like god mouse controls too, right? But so far I'm the only god because I didn't see anyone beat my score, like I said. I have seen like 2 people get to more than 100,000 score on the default settings, which is Muniz and Austin, I think. Simply because you haven't played my game yet. Wait, you haven't played my game yet? Do it now. Wait, are you wait? Yeah, and also, are you not participating in the score chasers, Nordsoul? You need to participate in the score chasers, and you need to vote for my game to be on the score chasers. You know, otherwise I will be upset. Think about score chasers. If you guys didn't know, I will be the host, and it will happen on this stream, the tournament. I got exams literally on Friday and Monday. You didn't have time. But it's going to be on Saturday. Rhythm Game God. Let's see. Is this me? Oh, it is me. Alright. Wait, my score is negative. Your score is positive. That's like already impressive. What do you mean? Like your score is 100 and... My score is literally negative, but I'm so bad. Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, missed, wrong way, great, missed, wrong way, poor, good, missed, wrong way. That's how I play rhythm games, yep. Is this a rhythm game? I think Ricky Lee wanted to submit this for the score chasers, unless they like wanted a different one. It's a game by Luna the Arctic Fox. The game called, I guess, Care Package. Let me see. You would dominate? Okay. It's played using the mouse. What's the game called? Watch full video. I guess we can do it using this. Because you're like calibrating the beatboxes, it's called. What? Beatboxes. There you go. Let me know what your score is. I think they said that their highest score is like world record box. See, I got to a negative 133,000 in this game. Yeah. But the highest score, I guess, is this 95,000, which is positive. Incinerated 0 boxes. They literally didn't miss. They only missed 2 boxes. Oh my god. $200 MB. I think it's Unreal Engine. if I remember correctly. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so I need to update the engine so that the UI works with the touch controls, which is a good thing. I should have done this a long time ago. The engine. Create UI source controller. Can you fix the text input, by the way, Kappa? What do you mean fix the text input? Okay, what exactly do you want about the text input? You want me to give you like the actual text that has been input? So like the locale should be considered, the shift key should be considered and stuff, right? Implement text input, yeah, because we don't have actual text input yet. I can do that, yeah, or you can do it. I mean, I believe in you. You can do it. Well, technically, it's not hard to do. You want me to do it? You cannot do that. Okay, I can implement text input on the engine, not on the UI. How about that? And then you can do the actual UI stuff yourself then. Like all you need is to have the text input, right? Which I will also need, by the way, if I update this to have leaderboards. I will need an actual text input, right? Anyway, so I will probably end up doing this anyway. I'm not sure like how much do I want to update this postjam, but we'll see. I will need to do it for other games anyway, right? So I guess we can try on this. Why not? All right. So the main thing is when we are handling the event, we have mouse move, mouse down, mouse up, and this is basically the touches, right? Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to have an enum cursor event. It's going to be either move, position, or it's going to be start. I mean, press, position, or it's going to be release position. Can I do the UI with multi-touch somehow? I'm not sure, but what I wanted to do here is I'm going to, yeah, let cursor event be match event mouse move is going to be move mouse down what does the whole screen move a pixel every key you type? It's because I have the plugin which is called the power mode. It basically shakes my screen. That's on purpose. By the way, just scam, I don't think I played your game. You want me to play your game? I'm doing postjam updates mostly, but I didn't play your game yet. You got negative 3,000 first try. That's a good score because I did negative 175,000. Really weird that your mouse is still in 2 dimensions for this game. True. I can wait if you're doing other stuff. I mean, I'm going to do this all day. If you want to wait, then sure. I guess I can like finish one thing and then play your game, right? So let me Let me make the touch controls for the UI somehow. Hopefully it's going to take me less than an hour, you know. But since you're willing to wait, let's do this. Mouse. Okay, mouse down is press. Up is release. Okay, so now we are going to mesh the cursor event instead. And if it's going to be move. And we do that. It's press. And we do that. If it's release, we're doing that. So this is where like I handle which widget is being captured and everything. Mouse up. All right, so this literally is the same event, right? Why am I creating a new one here? I don't even know. Well, Justcam also didn't play my game yet, huh? Are you going to stream more? I saw that you were streaming, but... Probably sometime? Alright. Okay, so now we need to also convert the... so we converted the mouse events to the events that control the UI, and we need to do the same with the touch controls. So we have touch move, touch start, and touch end events, right? And I need to do something here. Let's see. So for all of those, all I have really is the list of touches. I think I should like improve this UI. For example, when the touch has ended, I'm not sure which touch has ended and where did the touch just ended. You watched a few cams stream before you met me? Yeah, I mean, I started streaming basically not so long ago, right? Yeah, so the problem with my UI, with my event system in the engine right now is that like when the touch has ended, I know the list of touches that are currently present. So like we do have the multi-touch support, but I don't know which where did I just lift my finger off. This API is based on the web touch API, and also there is the Winit, which I don't support. So I only support the touches on the web right now, I think. Event, let me see, touch. So let me see, how do they have it? So they have an event touch event, location. Wait, force? Oh, wait, really? Yeah. I guess for some devices, you can like for a pen, for example, on a tablet, right? You can have a different pressure of your touches too, right? That's nice. I don't support that. Should I support that for the juggling game? Like you need to like touch the screen really hard to put it into a mailbox, maybe? Mac OS unsupported. Wait, really? Wait, is there not a single MacBook with touchscreen at this point? It's not safe. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Every time the user touches the screen, a new touch started event with a unique identifier for the finger. So yeah, we have the identifiers. Also, let me also look at the web API. Web touch event. Touch events. So yeah, this is what I use for native. This is what I use for the web. Basically, right now, only thing I'm really interested in is the web. So we have the touch events, and touch events. So each has the touches. This is the only thing that I currently do, which is just the list of the touch objects representing all current points of contact with the surface, regardless of target or changed status, right? Touch cancel. Sent when a touch point has been disrupted in some ways. There are several possible reasons why this might happen. An event. The user has placed more touch points on the screen that can be supported, in which case the orderless touch will be cancelled. So when the touch is like cancelled or ended, this is why you need external monitor with touch if you want to have it on Mac. All right. Well, that's why you don't use Mac, I think. One of the reasons. There's like a billion other reasons, but that's one of them. Um, Hold on. Has anyone ever used the Touch API? How how do I know where did I lift my finger from? What is the position when we have the touch end event? I think touch end platform web. Okay, so we're subscribing to the touch events, to the touch start, touch move, and touch end, and touch cancel. Those are the different things. By the way, touch end is not, for some reason, listed here. We only have the touch. Oh wait, touch start end. Okay. And when the user removes the touch point from the surface, that is, they lifted a finger or stylus from the surface. This is also sent if the touch point moves off the edge of the surface. So for example, if the user finger slides off the edge of the screen, if the event's target is the same element that received the touch start, the touch points that were removed can be found in the touch list, specified by the changed touches attribute. All right, so so the changed touches is what has changed, right? So is it possible for me to receive an event where multiple touches have been removed at the same time? What is target touches? A target list of all the touch objects that are both currently in contact and were also started on the same element that is the target of the event. Whatever. I just have one canvas, it doesn't matter for me. Changed touches. A touch list of all touches representing individual points of contact where whose states change between the previous touch event and this one. Alright, so this is what I actually need. I think the changed touches. Changed touches. Touch start, touch move, touch end. What if we have the touch cancel? For the touch cancel, do we not have this property? Touch cancel, changed touches. Yeah, change touches is still going to be there. Okay, so I think that's all I need to add to my API then, I think. So for the touch end, touch move, touch start, I guess for all of those we can do. It's almost like I should change this somehow. Change it, touches, list of touch points, right? I don't know, let's do it like this. I should rethink this maybe. Maybe I should do it like in the Winit, because they don't have the list. They just literally every single touch is their own event, right? So if multiple stuff happens at the same time, then everyone is going to be separate. All right, I think that's how it should be. Is that how I should just do it right now? Touch phase. So phase is started, moved, ended, cancelled. Yeah. All right, actually, technically, yes. Let me refactor the entire thing and make my touch API different. So I have the touch point, right, already. We have the position, but I also want to have ID, right? I also want to have the ID. The force I'm not going to support maybe, or maybe we do force maybe at some point if I need that. We have the position and we have the phase. The phase is going to still be with different events. That's how I do it. So we do touch start, touch move, and touch end for every single touch, right? So this just has one thing inside of it. Know what I mean? So this touch has started, has moved, or has ended. Right? Is this good? You like that, Nerdsel? Okay. What? It was ref mute. Okay. Okay. So this is how we change the position. Sure. Just so for the web build, I have this. This is the just web options. This is cargo gang serve or run web. Just web. Have I even like compiled this? No. All right. Oh, by the way, somebody told me, Nerdsoul. I know that you're not using the VS Code, but someone told me like my VS Code is lagging sometimes, right? I should disable cargo check on save or something for my VS Code and for the Rust Analyzer plugin. so that my experience with Rust is like better. Because it's like so much. Like I also have the files to be saved automatically when I'm just typing. Or I should disable that, you know? Like I'm saving too much, which triggers a lot of recompilations, basically. Because I'm doing cargo check too much. It's like the main usage of the Rust analyzer. Isn't the main use the auto-completion? Because I can see the warnings. I mean, hold on. What exactly is the configuration? Like I want still to see the warnings, right? I just don't want like you know, I am writing my code and then I have a warning, right? And then when I start typing something, it triggers the recompilation so that those warnings like are off, and I need to wait for the compilation to finish for the cargo check to spit those warnings again. You don't know you save manually. I guess it's because you're saving manually. I'm literally having the automatic save, which probably should not. If it saves in the middle of the writing, it's a problem. Yeah, so that's what's happening for me, I think. Right? Where is it? Rust Analyzer. Just disable our autosave? I mean, I guess I kind of like am pressing Control S anyway, because that's when I'm doing the formatting. But is there any other settings for the analyzer? Let me see. Check on save. Run the check command for diagnostic on save. What? Check on save false. Okay. But when does it run the check then? If I don't have it on save. Yeah, when do I check then? It's probably like a command. Rust check. No. Wait, what is this? Create graph? There's a create graph? My create graph is empty, lol. Oh wait, no it's not. That's my create graph. Juggle Mail. Dynamic dependencies. The engine. Nice. Oh, this is just my workspace. So this is just my crates, my own crates. And this is like all transparent blank texture. Oh, these are the examples of the engine. I see. All right, that's my actual graph, looking nice. I say just switch to Vim Helix. I think I will. Maybe one of these days. Maybe this week actually. I'm going to install Nix OS also and switch to Vim. I mean, I want to try the Nix, I think. And I want to try Vim again, because people told me that I have been using Vim wrong. Apparently. Since I like VS Code, it means that I have been using Vim wrong, right? That's what people said. You do that in like 3 days before you get your SSD. You might install NixOS too. Alright. I mean, I will try it in the virtual machine first anyway. Is this big enough? Session cookie is missing. Have you disabled cookies? No. I think it is not big enough. It's empty. Okay. I think what you can do, bad cop, is that like once people solve a maze, then it gets bigger automatically, so that you don't need to guess how big it should be. People solve it, and then a new one is appearing, you know, which is bigger. How about that idea? Then you don't need to guess. Then you have to write a maze generator. Maze generator is literally like the easiest thing ever, no? Okay, so I didn't compile because on the web platform I need to be able over here to convert my events, my touch events, touch event over here into an event, right? Okay, let's see. All right, so I guess the change it touches is what I really need, right? Touches. So this is not just touches, it is going to be change it touches. That's all I care about, really, right? So I go, yes, the idea. I wonder if I have the idea of a touch in the web. Or how do I know that the touch is exactly the same as the previous touch? Do we have the ID in the web API? Or is it that the object itself is the same? Maze generator is super easy. Yeah, there's like multiple ways of doing it. Also, there's a lot. Wait, Ended Bob literally did the maze generator for his LD game, right? And an infinite maze generator also, right? So you can just steal Ended Bob's game then. Game code. Is it on GitHub or not? Do you not make your games open source? Touches, touch object. So do we have the touch object? What do we have here? We have, oh, identifier. Returns a unique identifier of this object. At given touch point, say a finger, will have the same identifier for the duration of its movement around the surface. This lets you ensure that you're tracking the same touch all the time. What type is it? Or is this JavaScript, so we have no types? A long that represents the unique ID. What is a long? How long is long? And also, Safari, no. Oh wait, it's like literally what they said, right? The touch doesn't work on macOS, right? You cannot have. Wait, but somebody said that you can have like an additional monitor on your Mac, so that then the touch is going to work. But it's still not going to work like on the other monitor with touch support in browser, because Safari literally doesn't support it, right? So I guess, yeah, don't use Macs, people. I don't know why people do that. Nobody would hire me if all they see is my game jam code. All right. I don't know. I don't know what kind of code you write on like on your day job, but what I have seen people doing on their day job is probably like worse. Maybe it just maps it to mouse clicks, like on Mac. Like, are you saying that it is possible on the Mac if you have an additional monitor? Or is it only specific apps can work on the additional monitor? Because, like, Safari literally says no. But I guess, wait, if we have a touch event, like, at all... Touch event. Touch event. Safari, no. Opera, no. Oh, this is the touch cancel. Where do I go? Event, touch event. Touch event. Yeah, it's like Safari literally doesn't have touch events. No, 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 no. I have nothing. Is it Safari on iOS though? Does have it. So this is like interesting, right? Cannot touch Safari, yeah. Apparently. So the iOS Safari does have touches, but not the desktop. And Firefox cannot have a constructor of the touch event, but that's not something that I'm doing, so it doesn't matter. There are not the desktop Macs that have a touch screen. Yes, but like 10x developer told us that they can have a touch screen. So yeah, they have a touch monitor and it works for them, right? You did not explore the API. Yeah, but there are like things. So like yeah, you probably can like touch to like click on links, right? But if you try something like, so you do not do you have like multi-touch there? How exactly does it work there? I don't know, because Safari literally tells me that it doesn't work. If I make a game that is going to have touch controls, you will not be able to play it. Can you pinch to zoom? But that also like technically they can like map it to like scrolling, right? So it's not multi-touch. It's remapping on like the driver level maybe. Okay, so ID is touch ID identifier. Change it touches touch identifier. This Rust file does not belong to a loaded cargo project. That's false, Rust Analyzer. Why are you doing this to me? Okay, so the change it touches is this. Anyhow, it is not common among Mac users to have a touch monitor, I guess. Yes. I mean, it's not common among PC people to have a touch monitor too, I guess. So this is mostly like, I want this to be playable on an iPad. I'm not even sure if on a mobile, like on a small phone, it's going to be like very good playable, because I don't know though. I'm not really, I'm not a mobile gamer. They're preparing macOS for it. There is an influx in huge buttons and large negative spaces around them. Hi Ray March, by the way. Hello there. You're doing? Did you is your like, is your music project working already? It's kind of interesting what you were doing there. Okay, so basically convert this for event. So yeah, this conversion should return a list instead. Avec, literally, because one touch event is going to turn myself into multiple touch events. All right. Go to this. Do that. Don't show this again. Working? Well, it's not supposed to do anything. It's just representing. Oh, I thought you were going to also make it so it actually makes the sounds. I just remember some Macs have a touch bar. Yeah, but the touch bar is like a different thing, right? It's not a touch monitor. Just for you learning music theory? Okay. Well, then Thought it was a different thing. Mm. Okay, so over here, what I'm going to do is we do touches. Yeah, we're going to basically map here every single touch. Mm. Every single touch is going to, so this is going to be a boxed function from boxed function that returns that takes touch point and returns the event, I guess. Over here we do touch start. I guess I can just do the variant name as a function constructor, right? I think that's how it's working. Also, touch end and touch cancel, I'm saying that they're the same. And then I need them boxed because they're of different types. So is this going to work? So here I have this and I create event with this touch point. That is my return value. Mm. Okay, so over here we do not E flat but F4 event in that conversion, I guess. Identifier is an I32. Wait. Why is the websys Oh, Shijo, hello there. How are you doing? Touch point. Yes, just the touch. So the touch has the identifier, which is an I32, but the MDN documentation says that this is a long value. Isn't a long value a 64-bit? Or is long in JavaScript means a 32-bit? You want me to play your game? I'm doing a little bit of updates, and I will play your game if you want me to. Because I think you were here previously, right? When I was actually playing LD games. I'm trying to make my game work with touch control, so I'm updating the engine. And the ID in the winnet is the U64. Okay. Guess I can just convert it like that. Probably will work. Question mark. Long in C++ must be more than... No, in C++ it's long long, but long is more than or equal. Yeah, but it's not C++, right? The MDN, this is for JavaScript, right? JavaScript is not C. Sure though. Can this thing be negative though? I don't know. Identifier. Can this be potentially negative? Long value. Last time you checked, JavaScript was not C. Yeah. Okay, maybe actually I should not. Maybe actually I should not do that. How can I like safely convert I32 into a U64? If I do an as, do you know the semantics of that? If I convert if I do a negative as an unsigned in Rust, what is the semantics? Where did I look? I remember like they specified it for floating point conversion. Try from is a different. Like try from will actually like fail because negative numbers cannot be represented, but I still want them to be represented by something, which is why I think as is what I want. Try from, unwrap, or else. Yes, but there is like... okay, Rust as. That's what I'm going to do. Cast between types, rename, or import. In general, any cast can be performed. For more information about what... Yeah, see the reference. Alright, let's see. Semantics, numeric cast. Casting between two integers of the same size is a no-op. Casting from a smaller to a larger. Will 0 extend if it's unsigned, sign extend if the source is signed. And then just do no operation because sign doesn't matter when you do an as. So yeah, that's the semantics. And that's the semantics that I want, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so like there was integer to float casts, if you didn't know about that. They were literally unspecified until not so long ago, and when I was like usually when you compiled your Rust code to the native like build, it was working nicely because it was literally just like this and no operation, just like the bytes were like not the bytes reinterpreted, but like oh, no, not this. Like, from floating point to an unsized integer. That's what was unspecified. Like, if you do negative 1.0 and you do as a U size, for example, right? Then it was unspecified, and if you do that, it would be okay on the native builds, but on the WebAssembly, it was actually generating the wrong. Like the WebAssembly actually checks this thing, and I was having the WebAssembly exception, I think, or something. But they have actually fixed that recently. So I think if you do a negative into a U size, it would be clamped to 0. Now. Okay, so now I cannot use the question mark operator from inside the vec macro, apparently, right? Is that what the error that I have? 271. The question mark. So this worked previously because this was not a macro. But now that I have this as a macro, the question mark doesn't work anymore. Really? Oh, no, because it's because I was returning this before. Okay. Right, so button. Why do I have a question mark here? Convert event button. The mouse event probably doesn't even have a button, right? If we're doing the mouse move. Hold on. Since I'm touching this, how about we search for a mouse event? Mouse event has a button, if applicable. So for the move event, mouse button. It is not reliable. Okay, there's probably only guarantees to indicate which buttons are pressed you during events caused by pressing or releasing. As such, it is not reliable for events such as mouse enter, mouse leave, mouse over, mouse out, mouse move. And by not reliable, what exactly are you saying? Is this property still there? I guess the websys should do this nicely. Mouse event button. This thing. Yeah, this still returns something, which can be nothing, I guess. Button field value. Well, this does not return an option, so I can use it, I guess. All right, sure. No. How do I do this? I want to return nothing basically here, right? I guess I just do it like before. This? Is this what I want? Or like event into iterator collect, which is the same thing, right? An optional converted into a vec. Okay. Fine. That's easier. Maybe. Still don't really like this code. Whatever. 272. Wait. This still doesn't work. Oh, wait. Shit. It's a different stuff. There is a conversion of the events, and then there's conversion of the button. I see. So yeah, it's going to be convert event, and this is convert. Convert event returns a vec. Convert returns an option. That's what I want. Hello, Arya. Okay, so yeah, let's fix the remaining stuff. Subscribe to this should be convert event. Convert event. Oxidation main. So now that the LD is like technically over, what are you doing, Arya? You're back to the your little tool project that you were doing. Are you making your LD game into a full game this time? More levels for the postjam, nice. Okay, so now we go to 250. This is basically the same. Let some key is this or return an empty pack, because I cannot do a question mark here. 233. This is the same. This returns an option. I need to hire Davey as a level design consultant. Davey will have a lot of game design work soon again, right, Davey? Or are you doing it right now? I mean, we should change the mechanics of the link cider before we continue. You know? So that you can experiment. Like, can we... Like, can we still make the link cider work if we change the mechanics so it's, like, different? Shouldn't be, like, really hard. So I will try to do this soon-ish. Maybe you should hire you as an artist instead. 143. Option. Some. None. Okay, well, we are compiling. So now the touch simulator isn't working. So now that I have changed the API, basically, right, of the touch events, I need to change those. So we have the actual touch simulator on the debug overlay in the engine. So let's fix that thing. Touch simulator. We have touches, which is a list. Alright. So like new touch, move touch. Okay. So touches, we're going to have the IDs here, I guess. U64 that. Um So yeah, over here we are new touch at the position, right? A new touch at the position. This is going to create an touch start. Touch point. And we have the ID and the position. Yes, all right. So touch point is copyable. That is nice. So touch start, this specific touch, which means that my touches need to be a list. Touch point, which is also something that I want to rename into just touch, maybe. That's like easier. That's how they call it on the web. APIs. When I rename something, this doesn't get renamed automatically. The web implementations. Touch point. We replace this with touch. Trying to beat Zelda in 4 days before the sequel. I never played a Zelda game. Okay. Can anyone tell me why VS Code cannot jump to this by clicking? Sometimes it just gets broken, so I need to reload the window, literally. Can anyone explain this? So I have just reloaded and now I can click this. You see? Like why could I not do this before? Yeah, I think I might try out the Vim. How about you, Ski Man? Are you going to work on Juggle Mail more Linksider? Yes, it's going to be me. I'm going to update the Juggle Mail a little bit, and then Linksider and the farting game. Yeah. Maybe we will work on the engine. Maybe we install Linux and use Vim. You know. It's because the text was past its best before date. They need to make new text. Huh? No more gems this year? I mean, the next LD is this year, right? So I guess it's going to be another gem this year. Maybe GMTK, but like I mean, I don't want to do like 10 gems like in this year. GMTK. Yes, GMTK. You want to find a team for GMTK. You want me to be a team? But well, how about this? I want still like to do this, but maybe I don't program. Maybe I like do something else. You want to make a game and then I make the fart noises for you using like the microphone like I do, and I can do some art maybe, some music, because I want to like practice those things. You only know how to make platformers. Practice farting, yeah. I mean, it can be a platformer, why not? Sudden steep decline in quality as Kubi no longer codes. Wait, did you know, I mean, you were here when I was creating music. We created a banger, right? So it's not a decline. So one of the postjam updates, I think, is making a longer version of that music, by the way. So we're going to update the Juggle Mail by making it possible on the touch, and also make the longer version of the track, and then also make an online leaderboard. That's actually like a lot that I want to do for the Juggle Mail. I wonder if I should not do it because it's so much. But no, Ray March was here when we were creating the music. I mean, because who can code like you? I mean, everybody can. Can you not code? Alright, make touch. Move touch. Okay. Touch move. Self touches. Dex. This is the one that has changed. Alright. Touch start. ID is going to be next ID. Next ID plus equal 1. Next ID 0. Okay. So this works, and then touch, and when we are removing, this returns the touch, so we return some back vent touch end with this thing removed. When is GMTK? Not announced yet, but usually sometimes in July. Yeah, it's like in summer. Is GMTK like bigger than Ludum Dare this at this point or not yet? Because I think in the last GMTK it was more people more games made than for LD. We can check it out. GMTK 2022. How many games have been created? 6,000. You see? 6,000 games have been made for GMTK 2022. And for the LD Jam, this time, we have made 2,000. It's like literally 3 times as big as LD. And it's also 48-hour. Well, technically LD is 72 hours, right? In GMTK there's even no 72-hour option. It's literally only 48, right? Arya or no? Roll the dice. I remember why I didn't participate in this one. The theme, I hated the theme. That's why I didn't do GMTK 2022. Shot itself in the foot with the January event. I mean, January event was like for the first time this time, right? So if you go for LD 51, LD 50, let's go LD 50 and see. Which was 1 year ago. It was still 3,000 games, which is like still GMTK was more than 2 times big. So now, actually, that I have disabled the cargo check or the cargo clippy on save, I still have the auto completion, but I don't have the like warnings on screen. Is that how it's working? I'd like to do the January LD, but you was busy. I don't think January LD is a problem. I don't know. The problem is the spam that was like getting out of hand, right? But it was going on for a very long time. It was maybe fixed this LD. No warnings, no problem. Yeah, we just do hashtag exclamation mark bracket allow parenthesis warnings close parenthesis close square bracket, and we have no problems, right? Okay, so now we are finally back into the Juggle Mail, and we see touch start, touch, and we do touch move, touch, and we do touch and touch, right? And we do this, and we do that. Okay, so now unused variable touch, yes. So I'm not using it yet. So like right now I'm still like basically the last touch that has been created is the one that we support, and I need to update the code so that we actually have the multi-touch, right? So F3M I think is how I enable the on-screen the touch like thing. All right. I guess I can just not do the web. That's just a native build, why not? I don't see the mouse though to use the touch simulator properly. I guess I will see it on the menu. It seemed like it was working. So now we just need to fix the UI finally. Okay, so basically I do F3M. We have wait, what? Oh, wait. This UI layer of the touch simulator is on top. Lol. Okay. Fix the UI. I mean, not fix, make it work with the touches, right? So over here, we do exactly the same. We do touch, touch move, touch, position, and this is the moving. That's how I do it, I think. So the start is going to be press, the end is going to be a release. So now the touch should work with the UI too. You should probably also not pass the mouse events in simulator mode. Yeah, probably, I don't know. Let me actually do the web build and open this on my phone. That's how I tested, right? Or on an iPad. Whoops. Touch. Wait. What do you mean touch is undeclared? Touch not found in the current scope. Oh, gang window touch. Yep. Right. Window. event. Okay, I have the iPad ready, right? This is serving on 000, so I should be able to open this from an iPad. Let me see. Let me see. No. 192.1.9. But by the way, how do I show my iPad? I think I know how. 5K player. I have it. Let me show you what I'm doing on my iPad and if it's going to work or not. This thing allows me to do the screen mirroring from the iPad. Okay, there you go. There you go. So this is the Juggle Mail on the current version, and on the itch, and I am touching stuff and it doesn't work. But if we go 192.168.0.50, please don't hack me because you know my IP address now. 8,000, I think. So if we go here and I touch, then it works. So, yeah, I can play this too late, opening CD-ROM drive as we speak. All right. So the problem is, as you can see, when we are doing this vertically, right? The mailboxes specifically, they are going to be like outside of the screen, right? So I need to kind of do it this way and to rotate my iPad, right? So that it is like that. Also, can I do full screen here? Wait, when I was... Yeah, because like we don't see the stupid bike. I think iOS doesn't let me to do full screen in browsers. I'm pretty sure, right? So even if I add a full screen button here, I can't really do anything with it. This is only like, I don't think iOS can do full screen in browser. Only Android, right? Why people use Apple? I have no idea. Okay, but multi-touch doesn't work right now. I'm trying to like use two hands at the same time and it doesn't work. Okay. Can I check on your game? What do you mean? Aria H. Aria HIO. Is that you? Hold on, what was it? Aria HIO. No, it was not just Aria, right? Aria S. Yep. Aria dash S HIO. I mean, I could check on my game because I think what each does on mobile is when you're playing it on a mobile device, it. Oh wait, but you don't. You have the auto start of the game. Wait, I could click play. Your game also works with touch controls. It's just like you don't have the control for the player, but the menu did work. Kuviman HIO. Because if we go here to the Juggle Mail, Then if I press the run game, wait, there's a full screen button. That doesn't work. Wait, why is the game not being opened? Reload. Oh wait, now it works. Full screen. Yeah, see, full screen doesn't work here. But I think it will be possible, like on Android. I'm pretty sure the full screen works. It's just the limitation of Apple devices. But what does the console say? I don't even know how to see the console here. Then says OS because videos can be full screen. In mobile, browser. In browser or not in browser? Okay, if you can show me a little JavaScript demo. JavaScript full screen. It just opens the video in its own app, yeah. Because opening if I do my own build, if I build an iOS build of the game, then it would be possible. But here it's not. Okay. Also, one problem with the full screen here. If we go back, but actually, as you can see, on each it's slightly higher, and on when I just open it directly, it's slightly lower. So over here, I don't see my. I think I need to fix some CSS. Is anyone good with CSS in chat, so that I see the bike? Because right now what I do is what do I do? So I have this like a web page. You can CSS? Alright, so in order to make this full screen, what I do is I have this index HTML basically. This is all we have. So we have the body with a width of 100 VW and a height of 100 VH, and then I hide the overflow. So 100 VH on mobile is also calculate is like because this thing on the top, right? I don't know how you call this thing. Like this is calculated in the height, and I need to not account for this space. Anyone know how to do that? I mean, each definitely knows how to do it, so I probably can figure out how they are doing it, right? There is? Okay. Because I think last time I was Googling, this is what I needed to do, 100 VW, 100 VH. There's a safe margin thing. Okay. So that's one problem, and the other problem is the multi-touch that is not working right now on the web build. But other than that, the game is playable on mobile now, I guess. Let me do the multi-touch, because it seems to be a pretty simple thing to do. So what I do is not, I literally just do start and yeah, okay. Yeah. And drag. So I'm going to and drag, and it's going to have touch, which is touch. And I'm going to use the gang touch, right? Yep. Not in this file. Like, whatever. We just do gang touch. Okay, can you show me what exactly CSS do I need for that? Okay, so when I start, then I don't end, I guess. We start drag with the touch. And I'm guessing, so the mouse down is going to start drag with touch of a fake ID. ID. Can you try min height? That's the minimum height, right? Oh wait, so like instead of 100 VH, we do that. But that's only WebKit. WebKit is not only going to work on all the browsers, right? Or is that something that I add? I mean, then 100 VH on the height is not going to work, right? Like instead of the height or in addition? Is it a problem in Android? I don't remember, maybe? Okay, ID 0. So self cursor is not there anymore. We're going to have multiple touches. So multiple hands on the screen, actually, is what we're going to have. Actually touches. Back touch. Yeah, let's do that. 10 hands. Yes, we're going to be able to play the game with 10 hands now. To account for browser UI, you can have a look at this usage also. All right. I mean, how about I give you the index HTML and you make it work and you give me the working result, or you do a pull request to the engine. Okay. Let me see. What is this? To tell the browser to use the whole available space on the screen and so enabling us to use the end variables, we need to add a new web viewport. Yeah. I guess that's what I need, right? This looks complex. Okay, maybe Nerdzel can figure it out. Nerdzel, can you figure it out for me? I think if we are going to like upload to each, it's going to be fixed anyway, because we are working inside an iframe and they are like setting this themselves. What's CSS? Okay, position here is going to be in window position. Yeah, this is start drag, this is end drag. Touch start, touch move. Okay, I will call this touch end. I'll call this touch start. So basically I'm going to like say that the mouse is like a touch of ID 0. So you can, what if you have like wait, what if you have like a touch monitor and also a mouse, right? So if I attach a mouse to my iPad, I will be able to like use one hand to do the touch screen and one hand to do the mouse, right? How do you even attach a mouse to an iPad? I'm pretty sure that's possible. Ding, 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 ding. Touch move. This. It's not needed. Okay. That's 200 IQ. Okay. Touch. Start. Touch end. Touch move. Touch move. Don't have an iPad, can contribute. But you have a phone though, right? Hmm. Anyway, it's fine. I'll test it maybe probably. But I think it's going to like work on each anyway. So I can postpone this testing of that thing. And okay, so I'm going to overwrite this here. Probably you need to do something else. Well, technically not really. Technically not really. Yeah, hovered mailbox. This is something that, like, I can hover over multiple mailboxes now, basically, right? Because I wanted the multi-touch, which means that hovered mailbox is going to have the position on the screen. Cursor is going to be the position on the screen. Okay. Touch end. If we are hovering over a mailbox with our touch that we just released, then I'm shooting. Right? Yeah. Thrown item. And I guess also, wait, hold on. I guess all my so like instead of me just holding one item in hand, right? Holding optional item, it's basically every single touch, right? Every single touch probably is potentially holding an item, right? I'm not just holding something. Every single touch is holding something. Touch and so I'm ending the touches. I'm ending all the touches here, yeah. Or touch in self touches. Hold on. While That's some touch is self touches. Hop. Self touch and touch. Because every time we touch, I get this feeling. Is this like from a song? Because I don't. No field holding. Okay, add raw score. Alright. So, like, the multiplier is how much we are juggling, right? But when we are holding something in hand, it's also like considered being juggled, which means that you can technically multiply your wait, this is a hack for mobile. So, like, yeah, because like if you can just hold like 10 like 5 items with one hand, this means that like technically they're considering juggling. So should I not multiply the score if you are just holding an item? Should I not be count that item as being juggled? Because that's what I'm doing right now when you're playing with the mouse. Just did a cooldown. What's a cooldown? That auto releases the thing. Okay, so it should just be like not. It should be pretty long though. Maybe it should be like 5 seconds. It should be longer than 1 second, I'm pretty sure. Maybe every new finger you put down releases the health thing. Like all of the health things? No, that's going to be like unintuitive completely. Because like if you're playing with 2 hands, right? With 2 fingers, you hold one item with 1 finger, and then at the same time, like if you touch with the other, you're going to like throw it up automatically. No. I don't like that. It should be like proper multi-touch support here. So the timer is like better, but still I think not ideal. Counting only the ones in the air is a good solution. That's how I had it initially, and like the reason I added this for the mouse was because like this multiplier is applied when you hit the mailbox, right? So like basically this means that when you hit the mailbox, if you like continue juggling, right, it's basically going to potentially hit the moment when you are like holding item in the hand, which is going to like change the score that you are getting pretty much by a lot, because +1 juggled item is more score. So it should be counted, I think. But maybe the timer, so like you cannot hold something in the hand for 5 seconds or 10 seconds. I mean, technically I still like want you, like it's not super logical either to have the timer. Game design is hard. Yeah, I guess. So let me, like, for now I'm just not going to think about this, but we're going to do self touches here. Self touches, filter, touch, touch, holding. So if we're holding something with our touch, then I'm going to count those things, and this is how much of a multiplier I'm getting, right? Am I Indian? Who, me? No, I'm not. Okay. So the good thing about the Rust programming language is that I just see all the errors. This is what I need to like fix, and once the errors are gone, it's going to work first time, right? Okay, so over here, let's see, error animation time. So when you click right now the game on a thing that's like empty, like over here, it's like showing the red animation here, right? So this is the timer that I have, and is this like how does this work for the multi-touch? I guess it means that the error animation time. It means that the error animation time is like separate for every single touch, basically, right? Hmm. Error animation time. This doesn't belong. And throw animation time also, by the way. Those things are separate. And they belong into the touch. Okay, so this basically means that for touch in self touches, we do instead of self, it's literally going to be here, 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 and here. It's going to be touch. Okay, throw animation is like exactly the same. Here, 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 here. It's going to be touch. Okay, multiplier text. This is the same stuff. This is copy pasta that I need to like remove if I want to continue working on this, but for now, sure. To do. This is copy pasta. Okay, throw animation. So this is where I am drawing the hand. So the hand is going to be drawn basically. The holding item. The hovered item. Oh, by the way, when I do this update, is this update okay to update for each? Because the jam is not over yet, right? Or do I deploy this somewhere else? If I don't change the mechanics, then it should be okay, but like I also wanted to add the online leaderboard maybe. Maybe not going to happen today. But still. Okay, so over here we do 4 touch in self touches, right? We do all of that. Covered mailbox. Covered item. For the item also. Touch. Touch. Touch position X. This is touch holding. Position X at 32. Almost all of the errors are gone, I think. Cursor world. Cursor world is for every touches. Touch position. Touch and let's see. So over here we do touch position, obviously. Touch and. When we're ending a touch, we're going to say let some touch is self touches remove self touches create position of touch where ID is equal to change ID, right? Good. Touch inner is equal to change. All right, so that's what I do. Not self-holding, but touch holding. So much stuff that I need to change. Touch throw animation time. Wait, by the way, since we're doing the throw animation, it means that this thing should not be removed immediately from the list, right? Yeah. I think we do instead. Let some touch is touches attribute find this, yeah. And we do touch inner exchange. So we don't even remove that. Touch. Okay. Which I think makes sense. It's going to be removed automatically after the animation ends. Maybe. Cursor. Touch position. This is me just changing the position, right? When I'm moving, not much changes really. When we're starting, yeah. So when we're starting, we do basically let moot touch is touch, inner is this touch, and then holding nothing, error animation time 0, throw animation time 0, 1. I think 1 is when we start. Hovered item touch position. Oh wait, no, error animation time is going to be 1 by default. Throw, probably also 1. And holding is not self, but touch holding. So this is where we are doing the juggle, and this is where I'm clicking the bag. Yep. Alright, only 2 errors are left. So this is the highlight over the bag, which means that I need to do this in touch. Which means that I need to do this here. That's it. Can I borrow self as a mutable? Because it's borrowed as mutable. Fog. Because touch is that. Alright. Makes sense, makes sense. So then after all I need to like remove it and then put it back, I think. Let's some touch index is position. Touch is self touches move. Touch index. Is there like a shorter versions to remove something based on a predicate from a vec? I don't remember. So then basically in the end, what I'm gonna do is self touches push it back because it still needs to exist, right? You don't think so? Okay. Okay, all the error messages are gone. Does this mean that the game is going to work perfectly? I know for a fact that there's one bug that's there because literally I never remove touches, I only add them. Okay, I don't see my hand anymore. I don't see my hand anymore. Infinite hand. I mean, it's 0 hands right now. Hold on. Almost working, but not really. So when we're doing the touch start, yeah, see, like I'm creating the touch here, right? But I'm not pushing it. That's what I forgot to do. I need to do self touches, push the touch. Okay, so now it exists. 0 to infinite in 5 seconds. Yep. That's how we do. Okay. So yeah, as you can see, now, like, the mouse is broken though, I think. Yeah, like, every single... Every single touch is adding a new hand now. So that was me clicking, and then we throw. And like, technically, when I click again, it's going to duplicate my hand. And they all have the same ID, by the way, which is why it's duplicated. I think only the mouse is broken. So like, let me, for example, show you how it's working on the web now, because I think it should. Just the hands are like not disappearing right now. Well, this is the native. I mean, this is me in the browser. That is me screen sharing my iPad. Right? Yeah, this is me screen sharing the iPad. So we reload this page. Play now. Yeah, see, like, every single touch is adding, and I can do 2 touches at the same time. It actually works, right? So now the only problem is like, I can drag 2 at the same time and like aim 2 things at the same time. That actually works already, right? All that is left to do is remove the hands. Sometimes I can juggle 2 things at the same time. That's Pog, actually. All right. That actually is Pog. Okay, so what is left to do here? I'm creating the touches. I need to remove the touch sometime. Shout out to Foggy's mom. Lol, remember that? So when do I remove it? I don't remove it immediately here when I'm adding the touch, because I want to show the little like throw-in animation, basically. That's why. So I want, when the throw-in animation is finished, that's when I want to actually remove, or the error animation, I guess. Or if it's the mouse, it should still work the same. By the way, for those of you who played the game, actually, here's the problem. When I do the throw animation, right, it means that my hand, so my mouse is like technically over here, right? And then I do the throw animation, which means that my hand visually moves up and back down, you know? So this like, so even although I'm still like, I don't move my mouse, my hand still moves because I want to show the throw-in animation, right? And the problem is when you play the game, it visual, like when you try to play the game fast, if you're a professional juggler, this actually is not very good. So because you don't see where your actual hand is, you know? Do I remove that feature? I kind of don't want to be removed. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a visual... wait, I guess it's okay because it's like in shooter games. It's like visual recoil, you know? When you play a shooter game, like a Call of Duty, for example, or Apex, you aim down sight, You have basically your aim goes a little bit around the screen, right? Even though you're like technically aiming at a different position. So I guess that's fine, right? Because yeah, I think that's fine. But still, like the question is for the mouse, it should still not be the same, right? I think for the mouse, it's... Hello, Icy. How are you doing? ID 0. Is it guaranteed? How do I know that this is mouse? I think... Let me not do that. You know, let me do non-position instead. Because I don't really know what IDs can my touches get, and if ID 0 is a good ID. So like I'm going to say that ID is optional, and ID of none means that it's a mouse. Is that a good idea? So touch and is it's not like the touch, it's ID of optional ID of a touch and position, which is this. Touch ID, touch position. Okay. Touch without dereffing. ID is going to be optional. And position is going to be vec2 f32. Yep. That's better. I think. Touch start. ID optional U64. Position vec2. Touch move, same. ID optional. Position. If let's touch ID is equal to ID. Yep. Here, here, and here. The ID is not none. It is some touch ID. Yep. Touch and touch ID position. So touch position is equal to the new position. That's what we do here. When we touch, when the touch ends, touch position is the new position when the touch moves. So this is the same, but like the ID of the mouse touch is going to be like non-existent. That's how we know that it is the mouse. So we can special case it. Right. Yeah. So touch start. I think what needs to happen here is that if this touch is already existing, then I need to delete it, right? Yeah, I think so. So we do if self touches retain touch ID is not equal to ID. That's how I remove the one that is equal. Okay, so mouse, but the problem is that the mouse only appears when I first do this. When it's first being moved, which means that hold on, I think I need to do self like ensure touch exists with this ID and at this position, right? Which is something that I'm going to do. Yeah, basically, like if the mouse is moving, that the touch should exist already, right? I guess when we are doing the touch move, so if the touch does not exist, then we are starting the thing, right? So basically we do the same as touch start here, then. Is that a good idea? Rigolo app, hello there. Okay, so I'm hitting play, I'm moving my mouse, like it's like the initial move counts as a click though. Is this Bevy? No, it's not Bevy. My own custom engine. Okay, so mouse works, it only appears after the first move. But it's fine, okay, let's see. Yeah, but the touch never disappears. Should the... Wait, if I'm playing with the mouse, it should never disappear, right? Right. Link kind of outdated, but not really. Yeah, it's like, it's redirecting now, right? Yeah. Okay. I did make a game in Bevy at one time too, though. If you are interested in Bevy. We participated in the Bevy Jam and we did win with the Link Cider. Which is something that we're going to work more on, so there will be some Bevy action. Yeah, we did win. Learning, trying to make some MMORPG for learning. That's a very good project to start with. You learn by failing, and MMORPG trying to make this It's probably... I don't know, like, maybe you can do it, obviously, but I have never seen a person who has made an MMORPG, like, as a learning thing. Yeah, just to learn stuff, you know. I will try with a movement sync. So yeah, I'm doing the multiplayer part, right? That is okay. Does not have a lot to do with Bevy though, right? Is there a specific thing in Bevy for multiplayer? I don't know. I tried multiplayer, but only in my own engine. Mo Ali, hello there. Thank you for the raid. Using Renet for networking? I never tried that. I'm just using pretty much raw sockets or like web sockets because I'm targeting web. Renet. What is this? Renet. On the crates.io? This thing? Does this thing work on the web? Like the problem with the web crates is that with the networking crates is that most of them only work on the native builds and don't work on the WASM on the web. Sending inputs to the server runs the simulation, but the client doesn't feel smooth. Yeah, if you want an action MMORPG, right? I guess so. You want your input to be handled immediately. Then you need to also do the simulation on the client, not only on the server. The server just like checks the simulation basically. Hello, Cage. How you doing, Cage? You made a game for the LD, Cage, right? And I didn't play it yet, Cage. Moonies was your teammate, right? And they never won the raffle. And Capser too, yeah. Okay, when I finish, there is Just Cam here in chat too with the game. Maybe somebody else whose game I didn't play yet, but you're over LD now? Okay, it's too old at this point. Yeah, I see. You're not happy with your game, or are you happy with your game? Because I didn't even see it. Any resource to read more about networking games? Well, I don't really know. I remember reading some stuff. I guess it's since you're like into Rust and this, the Jumpy, the fish game. You know about that one? Fish game, Rust, because they made it like a tutorial. Fish game. It was originally in Macro Quad, but then they ported this into Bevy. This is a multiplayer stuff. It's not an MMORPG, obviously, but you know. They made like a tutorial. They used something like Nakama, I think. Nakama Rust. Make an online multiplayer game in Rust with Nakama. There you go. Here's the blog post. I don't know, read this. I didn't really follow this, I'm using different stuff. But here's a tutorial how to make a multiplayer game. Might be a bit outdated though. They used Macro Quad before, and now I think they are using Bevy. Not super happy about some things, but it's all good. All right. Okay, I'm doing the touch controls for my Juggle Mail. Did you play my game, Gage? You're a god gamer after all, right? Are you? Or are you not? I'm not sure. I didn't really see you play that many games. But you were a speedrunner at some point, right? Yes, I'm a god gamer. Okay, this is the game that I made. You juggle. And then you throw at the same time, so you like need to be good at shooting too. And aiming. So So I'm working on the game and making sure that it works on the touch controls today. Okay, one thing that is left, which is me removing the touch. So touches ended. Okay, remove time F32, right? Let's do this. Remove time 0, and we do on the update. Hold on. Remove time on. It should be optional. And then we do, when we actually do the release here, touch remove time sum 0. It's exactly the same as the throw animation time, right? I think if let sum remove time is mute touch remove time, then move time is that, and then we do touches retain touch ID is none, or touch remove time, or touch remove time. If it's some time, then time less than 1, none, then true. Okay. I think I do game development for a living. I guess not really. It's not game development. It's like related, but not really. Okay, so the mouse is not being removed. That's nice. That's what I wanted. And now let's see if it's going to work on the iPad again with the multi-touch and everything. Reload the page. Play. Okay, so see, like when I'm removing, when I'm like throwing, we have the animation, and when the animation finishes is when the hand actually disappears. So is that what I want, right? For the touch controls? So like we throw and then the touch disappears, right? When I click at the other positions, it's basically every single touch is creating a new hand, right? That's how it's that's how it's supposed to work, right? So now I can actually like juggle using like 2 hands. Oops. I pressed something. Oh, wait. And the audio doesn't work after we do that? Where's the audio now? Lol. Well, I think it's working. With the touch now. Nice, nice. I'm not sure if I'm actually like, going to be good at this. It does feel like nice playing this with touch controls. I'm doing this with 2 fingers now, not with 3, and I don't know, like, are people actually going to be able to play this with 10 fingers, juggling like 100? It's not a bug, it's a feature. The fact that the audio is now not working, is that a feature like of the browser on iOS? Okay, now I also want to fix the fact that the window is a little going like too far. This is what Arya was talking to me about. The CSS, this thing. So basically I want the canvas to do the, yeah. Show the browser to use the whole available space on the screen, and so enabling us to use the env variables, we need to add the new viewport meta value, right? Is that what I want? Because like my canvas on the iPad, because of the URL bar, goes a little like below the screen over the edge. So is this what I need to add to my CSS? What is this, like 20 pixel? Why is it 20 pixel? I want like zero, like I want it to cover the entire page basically, right? We cannot go full screen on an iPad, but we can at least cover the entire page, right? Or do I figure that out later? Okay, wait. Okay. So if the only update that I made for the game is making sure that the game is playable on mobile, then technically it's like allowed for like I can update the existing each page, right? Even though the gem is not over, and unless I add the online leaderboard, that's like something that's additional, right? That I should not do until the gem is over, right? So would we just publish then, right? Let me see, because like on each, it's a little different. Because of the iframe and everything. Oh, the sound is fixed now. Lol. Okay, I'm pushing to the edge. All right. And now we can go to Juggle Mail by Kuviman. On the each page, I will reload the page. Loading the game for the first time. Do you know if I can just merge with just files from higher directories? I'm not sure. You can try. You can try reading the manual. Okay, the game is loaded. Let's see. Does each do a better job making the game full screen? It does. So as you can see, for the each page, I still see the entire of my it feels so good actually to play on touch controls. What guys do you think my best score will be on touch? Is it going to be like better? I don't know, like I actually like need to try using two hands. Because like one hand is actually harder than the mouse. Because of the friction of my little finger with the surface of the. I think I just use one hand to. Hold on. How do I do this? Let's try playing the fast mode. I don't know. Maybe like on iPad is actually going to be harder than on a phone because like doing a lot of movement with your mouse is what's by using thumbs sideways so it moves more natural. Yeah, actually like maybe I should like be playing with my thumbs and not with my like not with that finger, right? Anyway, guys, you can try this yourself now because it's on Edge, right? So how about this thing links to the LD gem. There's a link to the. Hold on, let me try this on my Android phone. So on Android phone, it actually is like full screen. You don't even see the screen. Ah, it's there. On the Android, you can actually go full screen, which feels much nicer. Maybe it's easier to like play on a smaller screen than on a bigger screen. Good background removal. I mean, it works. Definitely works. Me playing on this thing. You know what I can do? Hold on. Maybe do something like maybe do something like this. Hold on. What if I do something like this? So here there's an iPad and there's my phone. Um I mean you kind of see it. Not really. Yeah, by the way, like can I lock the orientation because I don't think I should be playing the game on this orientation. No? Because I cannot even like aim the mailboxes this way. Should be landscape orientation. I don't know how to use two fingers to play this, but it is possible definitely. What is this 160p stream? Like this camera is not very good. I'm just showing my phone. What do you mean? All right, fine. Okay. I mean the game works. The game works on mobile. That is great. Um, that is great. How about the each page? And can I lock the orientation for the full screen of the mobile? That's not designed. Well, now it is designed. You can click play anyway or something, right? Um, mobile friendly, yes. Orientation, landscape. That's how we play it. Save. Okay. Refresh the page. It's going to lock it to the landscape now, I think. Wait, it's not. Hold on. Why is it... Hold on. Edit game. It says landscape. Right? So does this mean Does this not mean that that's what needs to happen? I mean, technically, I can rotate it in the game itself, right? So that, like, the larger size of the canvas is the horizontal stuff, right? Nice. Okay. I'm not sure if this checkbox does anything. The landscape portrait. Is it working for you? Let me try on iPad on the iPad again. No, doesn't change much. Oh, Jess.
Wah, 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 wow.
Wait. How is that possible? I still hear the sound from... Well, because, yeah, it is still on. The AirPlay, right? Didn't you, like, open this? I'm still streaming, but why don't I see it anymore? I don't know, I don't see it anymore. So I stop, and then I start again. So yeah. So yeah, what I was talking about is this strategy. Let me just try this. So basically what I do is I use five fingers on one hand. Hold on, that's actually not very easily like to set up. Like 5 fingers, just hold the five things, you know, with one hand. So that's what I do with one hand, and with the other hand, I just do the actual juggling and shooting, right? So that's how we make a high score now. All right, that's how we play the game, right? Because those that are like that I'm holding in the air, those are still like considered to be juggled. So I can have a multiplier of like 20 now. It's not very easy because like my second hand is like using all of the space on the on the thing though. All right. Fine. That's cool. All right. Now that I have done that, we can play some games, I guess. If Just Cam is still here, we can play your game, or Cage's game, or if someone else is here from the Ludum there. We'll be right now. Yeah. I think the strat could be to use thumbs at the bottom to juggle and middle fingers at the top to deliver. I mean, I don't know. You can try playing it now and seeing. I mean, I'm not a mobile player, but I don't know. Davey maybe can do it because Davey plays a lot of mobile games, right? I should commit though. All right, so we updated the engine. Redone touch events and touch controls for UI. That's now working. And then here we did multi-touch juggling. Fog. Nice. Nice. Now what? Is just cam here? Is Cage here? Do I play a game? Or do we continue doing something? Okay. You are here? Okay. Did you make your game for the raffle? I mean, did you submit using the command before? I don't remember if you came to my stream or not before. Let's do a small battle. Even although you are going to be the one who wins, most likely. Wait, replying to Cooley Man? Submit. Oh, it's because I used the submit command, right? That it was saying that I didn't submit the game yet. Okay, let me do a quick bathroom break while this is happening. You know what I should do next? Is not the online leaderboard. I should actually try compiling the game for the mobile, you know, using Cargo APK. Is anyone like here who has experience with that? How do we make that an actual iOS build so that it is an actual application? Anyone know how to do that? Can I do it from Windows or do I need, I mean, probably for iOS we need the the Mac, right? You spent like 5 minutes trying to do that and gave up. But you don't have the Mac, right? And your phone is Mac. You didn't, or did you try APK? I mean, your phone is Apple, not Android. Okay. Deliver to whence you came. Okay. Aragon, hello there. Just made the juggling game to work with mobile with multi-touch, so you can juggle using 10 fingers. If you can do that. Raffle close, by the way. The world is alive and your task is to feed it. A complete puzzle platform with an ending to strive for, multiple biomes, mechanics and twists along the way. Hope you enjoy. You don't have the power? Yeah, probably not. Yeah. Probably the me. It's literally hard-coded if Kuhiman, I think. Right-click, kick. Oh wait, it's a juggling game. Nice. Am I going to have 2 balls to juggle? A little weird what exactly the controls are. I've been training for this. Yep. Can we play on mobile using touch? So like I can control it when it's near me, I guess, right? I like how you move the edge of the screen when I'm going to the next screen, and we need to restart, I guess, if this happens. Okay. I don't know what force should I apply so that it goes over. So like this. Deliver to whence you came. What is whence? It's the word I have never seen before. Okay, so we juggle with our foot. It's like football, soccer game. Secret? No. Where's my ball? Do I not do juggling anymore? Okay, here's the different kind of ball. The yellow ball. Left click to throw lure. Oh. That's cool. So this is a worm, this is the head, and this is the tail, right? So if I throw something over here, then those two things are going to like move this direction, right? Then also this one needs to move out of the way, right? So that's what I need to do. But this one needs to like go out, yeah, so that I can go here. Wait, can I go like to the bottom of the screen then? Like, can I do this? Oh, okay. There's nothing below. Am I stuck? No, I'm not. Okay, so now we can do both juggling and... I guess you can kind of call this juggling the worms, right? Kind of. Is there... Okay, so I cannot go down, but can I go up? We're stuck in a loop. Is this a bug or a feature? Okay, nothing up either. Alright. There's worms of different colors too. Wait, what happens? Oh, if I touch them, they get angry, right? Okay. They didn't get angry this time, so what's different? What? Excuse me. Okay, well, I guess this is like 10 out of 5 for innovation immediately, right? At least, at the very least. Bless you 12 times, thank you. 12 times. Can you not push me into the ground, Mr. Worm?
Squiggle rings.
Right. Wiggly rings. 12 times. Why are some of the things like still there? Now, have I bugged the game? This worm, like, is like stuck. He cannot move into himself or something. This one. Which means that I were stuck. Did I break the game? I guess there's R to restart. That's good. Okay. Okay, that's how we do it. What? No. 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 Why is it going back? Is this game supposed to be a hard game? Restart. I basically need to not make the worms go, like, move around. That's how I play this. Wait. Wait. So why are they moving? They want to eat this thing. They're moving before I hit them, right? But when this thing is near their head, is that correct? This even a puzzle game? What genre is this? Okay. Almost thrown. Football. It's kind of like football. Also like kind of volleyball. I think like we use all of the parts of the body to juggle the ball here. What is this? Okay. So this is basically below me, not even the worms now, right? Okay. There is some regular blocks. Just one worm on this level. But we need to move out of the cave. Yeah, we move the worm right where we are right now. And we're blocked. Because the worm cannot move through this ball. Why are these things sometimes like not disappearing? Oh wait, are the worms like eating these things? That's why they disappear usually. Yeah. They disappear when they actually eat it. We need those worms in order to jump from them. I guess technically I just need one worm. Oh, so that's like food inside of this thing. That's why they're also going towards it. When it's near their head. Although this guy for some reason was blind and didn't even see it. But usually, yeah, like why is it not going after it? This worm is stupid or something. Go for yellow? Last time this thing was not yellow for me? Or what? And these worms, they move on their own. This is yellow sometimes. When I'm throwing it, it's yellow. It's red when it's like not moving, basically. By the way. These guys are not interested in food. Absolutely not interested in food. Can you leave some space for me, please? No, 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 no. What's the actual strategy here? Move them up or go on top of the worms? I don't know. Is this compo? It was all done by only just cam, but no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Jam for the extra chance, plus the music is not yours, okay. What are these guys? These guys looks weird, they are not connected. When they move. The other guys looked... This looks like hands, like fingers. With the fingernails on the head. And we have finally delivered. This is the big worm. Totally a fan now. Did you not see the previous games of Just Cam? I think for the previous LD it was also like full puzzle platforming game. You didn't? Games. Yeah, Blink. Remember that? It's basically like your game, Davey, but it's black not only all the time, but sometimes when you blink. I don't think I played other games of yours though. Okay, well that's good. Innovation 5, 10 out of 5 obviously. Theme. Theme I didn't really like feel too much. I mean, yeah, we did deliver. So that the big worm ate the thing, but I don't know. Graphics, it's like cool. Yeah. But I don't know, I'll give you a 5, whatever. Mood 5. Fun. Roll. You remember the chess one? I don't remember the chess one. Which one is the chess one? Chess at the End of Time? Oh, I did not play that. That was also number 5th overall. Wait, did you ever make a bad game? Let me see a first game ever. Okay, well, alright. That's not top 3. And then on the second gem, it's like immediately top 5. Nice. Alright, a little bit of a downfall here. And then it's top 11. 30 in audio. Top 50. Alright, number 5. It's all about innovation in all the games. Second, 8. Too good, too good. Do you have any like full games that you have made, or do you just do the gems? Ah, the submission to the gem, and I cannot see it? How can that be? The gem was destroyed? They deleted the gem page? What? Alright. Did you win that gem? The $1,000 one? Okay, cargo APK, right? So which one means that we need to do cargo install cargo APK. That one won the Brackers jam, not the 1K though. Oh, you participated in like 2 jams at the same time? Cargo app. Cargo install. And then we do cargo APK run. What does this do even? Cargo supports the metadata for configurations of external tools like cargo APK following the configuration options supported. So we can do the package. The build targets. Wait, there's different Androids, right? There's ARM-v7 Android, there's a Arch64 Android. Which one is like the Android for mobile? Depends on the CPU. Arch or ARM-v7? Probably. Path to your application's resources folder. If not specified, resources will not be included in the APK. So I need to do that. Whatever that means. No ones are ARch64. So, but the ARM-v7 application can be launched on the Arch, right? Not sure. Okay. Let's go to the repository. Maybe they have some documentation for me. Wait, is there literally not even a README? Where was the documentation from then? Tools for creating Android packages. Examples. In order to see logs of the examples, execute in the console, adb logcat. Okay, so let's first make sure that the examples work, right? So cargo APK, and we go examples, and we do cargo cargo APK build example hello world. Let's try that. Using package Android SDK is not found. Please set the path to Android SDK in the environment of variable. Well, I didn't install the Android SDK, right? Which means that I need to do that. Then download Android Studio and App Tools. What exactly am I looking for here? SDK tools. Do I need the actual, like, Studio? Because Studio also has the code editor, right? What should I install here? I don't need Studio, but that's going to install me everything that I need, right? Including the emulator, which is something that I probably need. Test. Right? I don't need only the SDK to create the APK. I also need the emulator. It's just 1 gigabyte. It's not like Visual Studio, which is like 100 gigabytes. How much disk space do I have? We have 20 gigabytes. See, it's like 1 gigabyte, nothing. All right. I should clean my disk though. I think it's like videos, the VODs or something that take a lot of space that I need to delete. It is somewhere. I need to clean. Maybe we clean everything when we install Linux. We clean the entire Windows partition, you know, and start from scratch. Not sure if that's a good idea. I will probably install my Linux on the other partition. I have 3 SSDs. One is 2 terabytes and 2 of 256. I don't remember if I have anything useful on those two because I never use that. This one is NVMe and those two are like SATA. This one is faster. I'm not using those. Let me see. Is there anything actually useful here? Literally zero useful stuff. Okay. Oh, wait. I have 2 windows. This E is also a Windows installation. It's when I reinstalled Windows, I installed it on the other disk. So I will delete Windows, don't worry. This one at least. I mean, we can try installing Linux today because I don't know, like what did I do? I did what I wanted to do, which is the touch controls for the game. So just doing random stuff like the Android. Is there any other Linux that I should try? If not Nix OS, what would you use if you were using Linux? So it's Arch or Nix OS, right? I don't think I want to be installing Gentoo or Linux from scratch. Definitely not Ubuntu. A pre-configured and optimized Android virtual device or for app testing on the emulator recommended. Let's go. Is there any other cool Linuxes that I should try? What Linux should I use? What do you mean for beginners? No, not for beginners. Best Linux for professional. OpenSUSE is pretty neat. Ubuntu, Manjaro, Arch, OpenSUSE, Fedora, and Kali. They don't even like list the Nix OS that I was interested in here. Is this even a good page then? Fedora? I tried Fedora. It's nice, I guess. It's better than Ubuntu, I think. But I am using Arch right now, obviously, as you can see. But yeah, Manjaro, I tried that too. I'm not using that. Fuck that shit. OpenSUSE, I don't know. What's different about it? I also heard about Void Linux. You know anything about that? Void Linux, OpenSUSE, Redox. Yeah, yeah. Well, actually, hold on. New OS in Rust. There was something else, not only Aero, new modern operating system made in Rust, and is now able to run Xorg. Aero can already run Xorg, DWM, and other command line applications such as GCC, core utils, to name a few. Okay, yeah, I don't think we're using that though. Debian is default Linux. Yeah, I'm using Debian on this server. But for my own personal use, I don't like... I prefer Arch right now for that. Void is a general purpose operating system based on the monolithic Linux kernel. Its package system allows you to quickly install. What is the killer feature of this one? Stable rolling. Installments, yeah. Void Linux supports both the muscle and the GNU libc. Run it. So it's run it, not systemd. To optimize storage usage, we turned on the storage sense. What the fuck is this even? Is because I am running low on disk space? I am low on disk space. Storage sense is free enough space on your PC to help it run its best. Synced files that haven't been used recently will become cloud only. Cloud only, huh? 18 gigabytes. That's like a lot of disk space still. What do you mean? Next, installation complete. Start Android Studio. What is OpenSUSE though? I don't think I want to use the run it, to be honest. Systemd is okay. Hello. I mean, I like systemd. I don't really know how different this is. So OpenSUSE is the maker's choice for sysadmins, developers, and desktop users. This is not a rolling distribution though, is it? Because they have named the last one Tumbleweed, I guess. Oh wait, no, rolling release. They're also rolling, huh? Macro service operating system. Wait, micro OS, is that's different thing, right? Tumbleweed is rolling. Obviously it's tumbleweed. All right. So what is like how you do describe this? Why would I use that instead of Arch or something like Nix OS or like Ubuntu? How is this different? Do not import settings. Send usage statistics to Google. Whatever. Doesn't brick itself, probably. Does Ubuntu brick itself? Oh wait, yes it does, because last time I tried installing Ubuntu, it didn't even boot. Welcome. The wizard will set up your development environment for Android Studio. Additionally, the wizard will help port existing Android apps or create new Android application. Next. Choose the type of setup you want for Android Studio. Standard. Darkula. Next. Next. Accept. Yes, I did read this. I did read that. There's some weird stuff in their license, like in Apple's licenses or not. I'm saying Arch bricks itself. No, Arch definitely does not brick itself. You can brick your Arch, but Arch definitely does not brick itself. And I have definitely seen Ubuntu brick itself. You have the opposite experience. Alright. Are you like using Linux daily or no? I have Windows on this PC. I'm using like Linux on the servers and even on with this Windows I have the virtual machine that's running Linux all the time, and on the laptop I'm using the Arch. For like several years it never bricked. Ubuntu bricked like at least 5 times. I've been using Ubuntu for a year at least. I mean, it's probably gotten better since the last time I used Ubuntu, right? Because last time was a long time ago. So maybe like Arch was also worse back in the days, you know? Working good on your laptop, yeah. Also depending on the hardware, I guess. How good is your Linux going to be running? Sometimes app crash. I think Discord has been crashing on my Linux. Is the only app that is crashing. That's why I'm using Discord in the browser. But Discord also crashes on Windows, and it also like crashes my Windows. It makes my GPU like weird. So yeah, Discord is that like it's Discord's problem. Why is it downloading? Okay, so I need to download more than they told me, right? Not just the gigabyte. Okay, let me see. Videos. Ah, properties. How do you see where is the disk space? It's because I've been really lagging your laptop as well. Yeah. Works kind of nice in the browser. I think Firelight. Yeah, I think Firelight is what I was using. Windows Store. You guys ever use this thing? The Microsoft Store? Get. So in order to figure out where is my disk space going, I need to use a little bit more of my disk space. Is there like something else for Windows? Maybe something built in? Windows. Just rclone and CDU. And CDU. Okay, okay. That one is probably not written in Rust though, so I actually use in Clee the Dua like this. Alright. Because if it's written in Rust, it means that it's better, right? Battle State Games. BSG Launcher. That's the Escape from Tarkov, right? Yes. I installed this thing and I never played it. So I should probably delete that game. Let's see, also games, Project Zomboid, 4 gigabytes. Call of Duty, 65 megabytes. It's weird. I thought like Call of Duty is like 100 gigabytes. AMD software installer. Why do I have this? Our clone is Golang. Okay, not using that then. Okay, can I remove my AMD software installers? Why do they keep this thing on my disk? Program files. Program files. Visual Studio 5 gigabytes. Blender 5 gigabytes. Docker 3 gigabytes. Office 3 gigabytes. JetBrains Community Edition 3 gigabytes. Android 3 gigabytes. Cakewalk 1.3 gigabytes. I mean, nothing too big. I think it should be looking. It's like still analyzing where my disks go. Oh, Steam 220 gigabytes. Okay. Apex, Call of Duty, Counter Strike, Rocket League. All right. I guess since I'm going to install Linux and not play, I mean, I should probably uninstall some of the games that I never play. At least. Replace Steam games with LD games. Yeah. Still scanning. It didn't even go to the users yet, and this is where most of the stuff is. Because this is not 2 terabytes yet. I think it's like a terabyte of videos somewhere that I recorded. Celeste. Would you delete that? Wait, what? What program is doing that? I mean, probably this thing. Okay, finish. Okay, Android has been installed. Okay, now what? Who knows how to use this thing? Android Studio. I have installed this. So, plugins, projects. I guess I don't really like create the project, right? You could upload videos to YouTube as private ones. Yeah. I have, by the way, created a VODs channel on YouTube. So like, it's there, and I can upload them there, I guess. Cargo APK. Cargo APK build hello world. Android SDK is not found. So did this thing not install the Android SDK or what? Or should I still like set this as the environment? What did I just install? 10 gigabytes left. Oh no, we're running low. Cargo APK. Okay, building Bevy game for Android. Bevy on different platforms. Okay. Mobile. Apple iOS is well supported. Is there no tutorial? Okay, maybe not Bevy. Building Rust for Android. Android Rust introduction. That's a different thing. How should I compile Rust for Android 2021? Maybe environment didn't update, but I just like launched the new shell. Forget everything from the Mozilla blog. You should use now this Gradle plugin that integrates with Cargo gracefully. No need to do anything from the blog post. Just follow the README on the repo. But the Cargo APK, I think, is what is like. Okay, hold on. Cargo APK. Like, why don't they have the announcing Cargo APK? Okay, hold on. Let me see. Is this even... Yeah, 5 months ago. It's pretty maintained, I guess. Kind of. I think since I'm using the Winit library, I need to look at their documentation. Maybe they provide me with an example. Because I'm pretty sure that they are running on the Android. There it is. For example, okay. Android. The Android backend builds on the NDK crate native Android application. It needs some form of glue that is responsible for defining the main entry point for your Rust application, as well as tracking various lifecycle events and synchronizing with the main JVM threads. When it uses Android activity as glue crate, the version of the glue crate that your application must match. The recommended way to avoid conflict with the glue version is to avoid explicitly dependent on the Android activity crate. Instead, consume the API that is direct exported. Okay. Well, I'm not using Yeah, so sure. Running the Android device needs a dynamic system library. Add this to the cargo toml. This should be a dynamic library, apparently. Cargo APK. Oh, I'm building with cargo APK, then yeah. Examples. Yeah, I still need the Android SDK. Okay, so where did it get installed then? Where did it just get installed? Android Studio. Where is this thing even located? Android Studio. Where's the SDK? Android SDK. Command line tools only. Command line tools are included in Android Studio. If you do not need Android Studio, you can download the basic. You can use the included SDK manager to download other SDK packages. What is my Android SDK? What path should I buy? Bin? Android NDK? That's a plugin though, right? It's a different thing. Where is Android SDK? By default, Android Studio IDE will... Wait, what? Android SDK is like in users app data local? Wait, so the SDK is downloaded for every single user independently? So it's in my folder somewhere, app data. Local. Android SDK. There it is. Okay. So I guess this thing. Android SDK root is this. Warning. Environment variable SDK root is deprecated. It will be used until it is unset and replaced by Android Home. Error. Android NDK is not found. Please use the path to the Android NDK with Android NDK root. Alright, so now where is my Android NDK? Where is Android NDK? Android SDK / NDK. I don't have that. How do I know if Android? When project is opened. Is there like a quick start? How do people do that? Quick start, Rust or Android. Android Rust introduction. The Android platform provides support for developing native operating system components in Rust and more. Yeah. I mean, okay, I know what Rust is. The blog post integration Rust into Android open source. Rust interrupt Rust in the. No. The Winit on the Android. Is there a tutorial? For more details, refer to Android activity examples. How do I know what is my path to the NDK? Can you like provide me with a like what is even is an NDK? I never used that stuff. How do I get Android NDK? Android Studios installs all versions of the NDK, the Android SDK, NDK directory. Where is the directory? I think I need to like create a project with Android Studio. Maybe we start with Java or Kotlin or whatever is like the default language. New project. And then it's going to actually be installed. SDK manager. This is installed. SDK tools. Where's the NDK? And what is NDK? I don't even know what it is. What is Android NDK? Native Development Kit. Which probably means that it's like an optional component, right? Maybe I like need to install it. NDK, side by side, not installed. Install. Apply. The following components will be installed. NDK side by side. Is there an NDK that is not side by side or something, but something else? Okay, 2 more gigabytes. Fine. That's why it was not installed. Cargo APK should probably like look in the default folders for the Android SDK itself, I think. No? Why isn't it not doing that? Okay, it's done. Which means that I probably have the NDK here. Yes, NDK. Yep. I actually have the NDK here now. SDK, NDK. Or should I like make this the path? Android NDK root. Android NDK root should be this one, right? Then we do cargo APK build. Oh, it's TDK coot, but it should be NDK root. Whoops. Alright, something is happening. Error, platform 29 is not installed. Platform 29. Do I need to install Android 10 Q? Why is that? That's probably because in the TOML file they specify the API level 23, and API level 23 is this Marshmallow Android 6.0, right? But why they? Oh, target SDK version 29. There it is. Okay. So this means that I just need to edit the cargo toml here and change the target SDK version to be 30, because that's what I actually have installed, right? And then it's going to work. Platform 30 is not installed. What do you mean? That's literally the only thing that I haven't. Oh wait, 33. Okay, now something is happening. Something is happening. Some compilation errors are happening. Cannot find attribute derive in this scope. How is it even possible? Cannot find create for core. I mean, compilation is still happening. Maybe it's not an error. Maybe it's just a warning. It's just like being shown like an error. You had that? Okay. Cannot find function, tuple struct, or tuple variant sum in this scope. I mean, that's just in STD. What do you mean? 69 depths, by the way. Nice. Nice. Alright. So, did you fix that thing or not? I mean, you did make me an APK, I remember. You don't think you did? I think you sent me an APK, yes. I don't remember anything. Wah. Sorry. Excuse me. I guess I just need to Google for it. Cargo APK issues. Compilation problem. When I compile using Cargo APK command on both Windows and Linux, path doesn't exist. That's not my stuff. Cargo APK some in this scope. So what is not being compiled here is, do you remember what he was doing? I think I mean technically we should be cross compiling stuff here, right? To the other platform. Cargo APK help. I think you just deleted it. Cargo APK Windows tutorial. Cargo mobile. Oh wait, what is that? There's something different. Everything here works and is already used internally. Everything here works. Check out the announcement post. Rust on mobile made easy. The answer: how do I use Rust on iOS and Android? For nearly 2 years we've been perfecting the tool named Cargo Mobile. So that's a different thing. Currently Cargo Mobile only works on Mac OS. Fuck that thing. I don't know. Cannot use that. Bevy. So see, they work with Bevy. Currently supported on macOS and Linux. Alright. Okay, so maybe we don't try that today then. Is it possible to do Android from Windows? I mean, it should be. For sure. I mean, okay, let's try SSH into a Linux machine, right? Actually, hold on. Do you my laptop? I mean, they are saying that they're just working, so I mean, let's try. See if they just work. You managed to build a blank project, but gang failed. Okay. Well, they well in this thing they have the Bevy demo, right? So I think I'm going to try out that thing. Yeah. Yeah. Well, technically, I don't even need to have my laptop on me, right? I'm just going to SSH into the laptop. That's it. 63, I think. Yep. All right, so we do. Let me see. I didn't program on this thing for a long time, so I need to probably like update my Rust too and everything. Oh, but I need to install like the Android tools again, right? Updating to 6.9. Nice. Nice. I also have the 171. I don't know. I'm not really using Nightly though. Do you use Nightly? No. Can I see people who like to speedrun? No one has yet finished it in less than 3 minutes. Don't forget to put your time in the comments. Wait. Do we do that? Instead of trying to make the Android builds? Is that a challenge? It looks like an invitation to do the challenge indeed. Cargo mobile. The build probably will take a bit, so feel free to get a snack or something. Alright. Okay, the build will probably take a bit, so we're going to speedrun or something. Cargo, install, path, cargo mobile, right? Okay. Git repository bicycle. We're installing a bicycle. Whatever that is. Wait, Raffle Royale level up by Wendell 1 hour ago. Okay. By the way, 1 terabyte is in users, Kuviman, desktop. I have half a terabyte in my desktop. What is this? Desired stuff. 474 gigabytes. Are we willing to dig deeper? What is there in the desired stuff? Probably trash. 200 gigabytes. Oh yeah, that's it. Baby VODs is 150. What is that? It's probably trash. That's what it says. And then clean. 200 gigabytes. All right. Probably just trash. Inside of that, with 140 gigabytes. GGO VODs, which is what? Oh, GitHub Game of VODs. Okay. Play and rate from LD51 VODs. Ludendare Score Chaser VODs. Getting farted on development VODs. Getting farted on streams VODs from other people. Okay. So yeah, that's why we're using a lot of disk space. Yeah, I mean the reason why this is happening is because whenever like there is too much stuff on my desktop, I'm creating a new folder and putting everything into there. I'm not like really deleting stuff. So yeah, that's why we have desired stuff with probably trash inside of it, with the clean inside of it, with probably just trash inside of it, with stuff inside of it. No, with not so important inside of it. No, I don't know, like stuff. Yeah. Oh wait, Cargo Mobile has installed already. Didn't even do a speedrun yet. Cargo Mobile. Okay. Initialize a new project. Type less by typing Cargo Android. Cargo Android. Open project in Android Studio. Check if code compiles for target. Deploys APK to connected device. List connected devices. Alright. What do I do? Is there an example of how to use it? Start a new project. All you need to do is make a directory with a cute name, cd into it, and then run this command, cargo mobile init. Cute name. Okay. After some straightforward prompts, you will be asked to select a template pack. Template packs are used to generate project boilerplate. So the Bevy template pack gives you a minimal Bevy project that runs out of the box on desktop and mobile. Oh. So there's Cargo Apple and Cargo Android. Cargo Android run will build, run, install, and run the app and follows device logs emitted by the app. Nice. That's what we should do, right? Cargo Android run. I mean, not here. Can Cargo Android run? Here. So now we need to install the Android SDK. Can I install it from the from Blackman, Android, SDK, Cargo NDK. Compile Rust project against the Android NDK without hassle. There is also Cargo NDK, apparently, which is different. We have Cargo Mobile, Cargo APK, Cargo NDK, which is also something else. Man's desired stuff. Yeah. Android platform tools. Is that it? Is that what I need to install? Cargo. No. Pacman. SE. Android tools, right? So what is this? Android platform tools. App development. Android Studio is the official. Oh, but this is in the our package. Can we do just the SDK tools? Android SDK build tools is also in the our. Wait, which ones do I need? Do I need the SDK manager, I guess, right? SDK manager. So what do I install? Command line tools, SDK build tools. I guess command line tools, that includes the SDK manager. But SDK, command line, tools, latest. How is it the latest? And this one does not have latest. The Android tools package provides ADB, fast boot. Which one did you install? Do you remember? What do I even need here? All of it? Android tools package. This is in the official repositories though, right? So ADB is in the official, and but SDK is in the our. Okay. I guess let's install this. I think in my desktop we have the LO package or something, right? Optional dependencies, Android SDK platform tools. How is different Android SDK platform tools from Android tools? That one is from... Yeah, okay. Cargo Android run. SDK manager. SDK manager, right? But how do I use the SDK manager? SDK manager is in the bin folder. It's not in my path though, I guess, for whatever reason. So like, can I do this? SDK manager. You can also read your code if you have nothing to do. I mean, I'm trying to like figure out how to do Android. It's, I don't know, maybe I should not be doing this on stream and try like for some tutorial, whatever. I mean, guess it doesn't matter if I do it on stream or not. What code do you want to read? So how do I install? Packages. SDK manager 30. Can I do this? And file. Okay. Can I like list? List. All right. What should I install? Android emulator. Want to check my ECS? I'll check it another time, maybe. Android SDK build tools. Is that it? The 33 point. Can I just install the latest? Like, can I install build tools? 3300? Very useful, me doing that. Very interesting. Did you ever try doing that? Or do you use only the iOS stuff? Because I just I think like it's not hard. I just never did it, so I literally have no idea what to look for. I need to install the SDK. So with install installs object packages. By default, the list packages. Packages SDK style path. So this, right? Or platforms Android 23. So build tools or platforms. What do I need to install? I need an SDK. What is an SDK? I can specify the SDK root. What is the default SDK root? So that's one of the things that we can install. Build tools for 2300. Is that good? Like, do I install this thing? So now I need to like accept the license. Fail to create install properties file. Fail to read or create install properties file. I guess it's because it's trying to install where. Okay, let's do SDK root SDK. So like it's SDK underscore root SDK. So like in this folder, I will just install in this folder, not using. I guess by default it's installed somewhere like where only root can access. Mozilla, me, not. No. What does that mean? Mozilla. Mozilla Firefox. This is Mozilla Firefox. I am Kuvi man though. Fetch remote repository. Is this? Wait. I think my laptop went to sleep. I'm using it over SSH. Probably what happened. The internet browser I'm using, yes. Mozilla Firefox. Accept, yes. Installing, unzipping. Okay, so that actually works, yes. So I can install the SDK into any folder, and I'm going to point the Android SDK root to this folder that I'm just installing this into, right? Downloading emulator Linux. So is emulator needed to install the build tools? This is weird. Like, why am I downloading the emulator? I told to install the SDK. I mean, I told to install the build tools. So build tools includes the emulator. All right. Okay. So it worked, right? So we can see what's inside the SDK. We have the tools, emulator build tools, right? We can so cargo, mobile, cargo, Android, run, cargo, mobile, new. Directory, Android test. So let's try the what? The Bevy demo. I guess it's I guess I should just try the WinIt. It's going to compile faster. Make cool apps with the 3 emojis. Have you installed Android SDK? The Android SDK root environment variable isn't set and this is required. Okay. Fail to initialize Android environment. Android support won't be usable until you fix the issues and rerun cargo mobile init. So that's what we need to do. cd Android test, right? We do Android SDK root is equal to home temp SDK, because that's when I installed it. I mean this, and we do cargo mobile init. All right. Have you installed the Android SDK? Android SDK root isn't set. I need to like export this, I think. Maybe. Okay, now have you installed the NDK? The NDK home environment variable isn't set and is required. So now we need to do the SDK manager. We need to install the NDK, which means that I need to list stuff that I can install, and somewhere this thing we can find the NDK. So yeah, NDK 25.295 whatever. Right? So that's what I install. NDK root. I mean, is this thing using the environment variable? I'm wondering. Should, right? No, it does not. Okay. SDK root is equal to Android SDK root. So now I'm actually downloading it. How long do you think it's going to take me to build my first Rust on Android? How long have I been doing this already? Did I spend already at least two hours on it or not yet? Downloading NDK. Okay. Download it. Okay, so we do again cargo mobile init NDK home. Home is going to be temp SDK DK, a specific one, right? So this, and then we do initialization again. Okay, extension is already installed. Okay, downloading. So yeah, so they are installing automatically for me the Android targets for Rust compiler. Like all of the targets, lol. Do we really need to like compile the code for 1, 2, 3, 4 targets? Failed to generate Android cargo file, missing tool AR. So AR, wait. I do have the AR though. What do you mean it's missing? Try that NDK. So this path is not there, right? I have the AR installed like in the Arch itself. Generate Android Studio project. Failed to generate Android cargo config. Missile tool AR. AR is literally there. Cargo mobile issues. Missing tool AR. Broken Android setup. Oh, it actually is broken. I seem to have a bad Android Studio setup on my computer for years, from only occasionally having React. Wait, but I just installed it. What do you mean? It seems that the NDK release 23 removed the AR tool that is required for Cargo Mobile to work. For now, try reverting your NDK version through Android Studio to some earlier version. Org. So, we do list and again, right? The NDK 22 is what I need to build. Because the later one is not supported apparently. Alright. I don't think it matters for me which NDK version I'm using. Right? Does it matter which version of the NDK we're using? It's like the target Android SDK version. The minimum supported SDK version of the Android is what matters, right? Which you set up in your project. Desired stuff. Ludum James. Somewhere here. Hello cargo. XZ. There it is. Oh, I remember why I didn't speedrun this, because like the intro is literally like 30 seconds. Okay, project generated successfully, victory. So now we do cargo Android run. Failed to run ADB devices because ADB is not installed, which means that I need to do pacman install Android tools. Have the ADB, right? And then I can also wait, but can I just run on the emulator though? Cargo Android run. Failed problem. No connected Android devices detected. I mean, okay. What if I just actually connect the Android device? So what? I need to just connect it to my laptop, right? And that's it? Well, it definitely is charging now, so it is connected, I think, maybe. I think I need to do something so it is actually connected though, right? Do I need to do something on my phone? Tap for more option. Charging via USB. I guess on my phone itself I need to allow file transfer, transfer photos. What do I need? File transfer? No connected Android devices. Settings about phone, temple and build number several times. I think I did that already. Let me try again though. So it's like about and then version several times, okay. Android and nice. About phone, build number. Wait, where's the build number? I have the Android version. I mean, if I tap on my thing, the Android version 10 times, I have this little thing. That means that the developer stuff is already there or not? It's not the build version though. I mean, technically it's like it is maybe all specs Android version. Build. Oh, I am now a developer. Go to settings, developer, USB debugger. Settings. Developer. Additional settings, developer options, okay. Settings. Additional settings. Developer options. USB debugging, turn on. USB debugging is highly sensitive service intended only for developers. If you turn it on, your private information might be leaked. I am aware, okay. Are you playing Hello Cargo in the background? I mean, I was like waiting for something to download. I didn't really like have a chance to play it. They said this on the main page of the LD just now that no one has beaten their game yet in less than 3 minutes, which means that that's a challenge they want us. Okay, cat, you go. I have too much stuff here that I don't want to be broken. Okay, hold on. USB debugging is enabled, which means that cargo ADB, ADB should be there. ADB devices, list of devices attached, empty, POG. So what do I need to do? USB debugging is on. What do you mean it's connected? So what do I do now? How do I make it seen? Okay, maybe I need to like unplug it and then plug it in again. USB debugging is on. Maybe? How? I mean, debugging is different, right? I need something more because like I can select the debug app. I can select the testing. I think that's the file that Nerdsel gave me. Maybe. Allow installing apps via USB. Turn on. Does that do anything? No. Okay, maybe I need to do something more. How about we do Wiki, Arch Linux, Android. ADB. To connect a real device to the phone using ADB via under Arch, you might want to install Android UDEV if you wish to connect the device to the proper dev entries. Plug in your Android device via USB. Enable USB debugging. I did that. If ADB recognizes your device, you are done. Otherwise, see instructions below. Figure out the device ID. I mean, I didn't install Android UDEV, whatever that means. Okay, let's see. LS USB. I guess this one, the Xiaomi. That's what I have. MTP plus ADB. And in UDEV rule, if your device is not included in Android UDEV, I guess Android UDEV install. Sure. What it even does. Oh wait, reinstalling. It's already installed. You'd have rules to connect Android devices to your Linux box. 51 Android rules. So like, my device is not here for some reason, right? It's not being detected automatically. And then it would work. I don't need to like reinstall or reboot anything here, right? I mean, I installed something. How about we try the rebooting? Maybe it's just going to work, you know? Because I installed something and I'm going to like recognize it. I mean, I have pretty regular, normal phone, right? Did you do that, Nursel? I mean, you didn't, because you didn't even have the Android phone, right? Do what? My phone is not being detected by the thing. ADB. Hello? It's sleeping. I think it was sleeping. If I close my... yeah, I guess that's what I did recently. ADB devices. Oh. Daemon not running, daemon starting now. Please see the device attached. Nothing is attached. Okay, so see, I did not see my device, but in the last USB, I actually see that it is connected. Wait, is it? It's not connected this time. I unplug it and then plug it back. That's what I do? Okay. Now it appears. So this is the bus ID, device ID, whatever that means. What do? I add a new rule. Replacing the vendor ID and product ID in the IDs of your device. Each Android device has USB vendor product ID. An example for HTC Evo is vendor ID 0BB4. So this vendor ID colon product ID. Okay, cat. I'm trying to do some Android builds here. Is that comfortable? Okay. So this means that that this is what I need, right? This, that. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. etc udev rules d, and then I can have multiple different files here. This is basically my own custom udev rules. Okay, 51 Android rules. Then I make this thing here, right? Okay, so we replace the vendor ID with, wait, how do I use Vim to replace without the regex? Is it not the vertical stuff? I mean, I can backslash this thing. Okay, so my vendor ID is the first thing. So that is my vendor ID. That's what I'm replacing with. G. Alright. And then we replace the product ID with this. Right? Now we have this file. The udev rule has been created. Oh, group ADB users. Wait. Hold on. Groups, because I literally did not make myself part of the ADB users group, right? But is this even needed, or maybe I needed to add myself to the group? Hold on, sudo ADB devices. No, it's not seen like this anyway. All right. ADB devices. So, what do I do? What do I do now? Do I now attach, unattach? Okay, no permissions. All right. So now actually I do see the thing, but we don't have the permissions, right? Which means that if I do sudo ADB devices, no permissions. C developer Android tools device. What do you mean no permissions? Set up a device for development. Before you can start developing on your device, decide whether you want to connect the device using USB or Wi-Fi. Wait, I can do this using Wi-Fi? Each user who wants to use ADB needs to be in the plug dev group. That's for Ubuntu though, right? For Arch group ADB users. I mean, but I cannot even do a sudo. Or do I not have permissions to the actual device? It's not working again, not even detecting. Lol. So no permissions, but when I click on my phone that use USB for no data transfer, file transfer, transfer photos. Like, what do I even say here? File transfer? So after that, I don't see the devices being attached. But the USB transfer is on. I mean, not the USB debugging is on. How much unsafe code per day is too much? I mean, one unsafe code per day is already too much. I try to not do any. Moscow, have you ever done Android with Rust? Because that's what I'm trying to do here. And the first thing that I don't know how to do is how to connect the ADB with my phone. I sleep now, Gooey. Hope the rest of the stream goes smoothly. Good night, drinks. Because I made my game work with touch controls. You can play the game now that I made for the LD the Juggle Mail. You can play this now on Android. You see, Andy Bob, you should ask. He turned Axial to Android. Probably used some higher level stuff, so like Unity probably can just export it with a click of a button, so you don't even need to think about anything. So yeah, it was saying no permissions because I didn't select the stuff yet. Now I don't see it at all. Okay, let's continue with this. So I did add the UDEV rules, right? I did add it. After you have set up the UDEV rule, unplug your device and replug it after running. If IDB still does not detect the device, you need to do IDB kill server. Okay. And then we do ADB start server. And then we do ADB devices. And now I don't see it again. Fog. If ADB devices still shows unauthorized next to your device, please make sure the device has been revoked permission allowed on the device itself. Allow USB device should be present when you physically connect. Select always allowed. Wait, so yeah, the dialog is not there. Yes, that's true. So like they should show me, like, do I want the debugging, right? I mean, hold on. When I just connected, it says USB debugging is on. Charging this device via USB. Is that enough? Why is it not enough? I don't understand. Enable USB debugging on your phone or device. Yes. Then go to settings, developer, USB debugging as enable it. The device will allow the computer with its fingerprint to connect. The device will ask to allow the computer with its fingerprint to connect. Check allowing it permanently option will copy Android ADB key pub to the targets. Yeah, so like this is not happening. Like I am not being asked to allow the computer. So how do I do that? For some device, you may have to enable MTP on the device. Media transfer protocol. Yes. Wait. So I'm not enabling the MTP, right? I am enabling the other. I am doing file transfer, but there is also transfer of photos, which is PTP. File transfer is MTP. There's PTP. I don't know what's the difference. Fingerprint don't work on the iPad. I'm not using the iPad. It's a different fingerprint. No, it's not the physical fingerprint that they're talking about here. Hold on. Some device you may have to enable MTP before ADB will work. Some other devices require enable PTP. So yeah, I just enabled the PTP. Many devices UDEV rules are included in libmtp. So if you have it installed, the following steps may not be necessary. Libmtp. So like I install this. Sudo pacman install libmtp. Up to date reinstalling. Okay, the thing is actually installed already. Make sure your USB cable is capable of both charge and data. Many USB cables bundled with mobile devices do not include the USB data pin. Empty device list. A possible cause for your device not showing up is not having enabled USB debugging or your device. I have enabled it. So yeah, see over here in the parentheses, my device literally says PTP plus ADB, so like, which means that ADB should work here, but it doesn't detect it. Okay, let's try rebooting the laptop for whatever reason. I know it shouldn't like do anything. I shouldn't be rebooting stuff. I don't know. I have no guesses. Daemon not running, starting. Unauthorized device. So yeah, as you can see, actually like the device is there. Right? The device is there, and it is unauthorized. And my phone... Wait. Allow USB debugging. Okay. Wait. It works. It popped the dialogue this time, so I like did absolutely the same thing. I don't know. It's not the rebooting that has helped, right? Maybe I don't know. It's like two dialogues that my phone shows at the same time, which is how do I want to connect via USB? Should it be file transfer or PTP? And then underneath this dialogue, there's another dialogue. Okay, so we figured that out, right? We have the ADB, so now we do. Android test, and we do cargo Android run. And we do export NDK home and export SDK home. Android SDK home, right? So like this is going to work now, right? So yeah, see, detected connected device. This thing, this is the target, AArch64. Now we're downloading the Gradle. All right, that's going to work now, right? Build failed in 18 seconds. That's a fast. Okay, so we solved one problem in 1 hour. Now we fail in 80 seconds, and let's see how long is it going to take us to fix this thing. Failed to assemble the APK. Assemble ARM64 debug born didn't complete successfully. Exited with exit code with code 1. Thread factory impl. Yeah, that's some Java code, some Java stack traces. So yeah, I think Gradle crashed or something. What went wrong? Could not compile settings file. Settings Gradle. Unsupported class file major version 63. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Fuck. Do I have problems with Java now? Alright. What is this? There seems to be something going on with your Java version. Which version of Java are you using? Well, let's see. Java version. I have the OpenJDK version 1902. Is this too... I think the problem is that I have too modern Java. Right? Like, what version of Java should I use? Java... Hold on. You think you had to downgrade as well, the Java? Alright. Java. The book. JDK 20. Wait, so like which Java? Where Java? JVM. I think JVM something. You had to went down to version 8. Wait, really? We need to use Java 8? Okay, in Arch we have the JVM version switcher, I think. Hold on. Java. Arch Linux Java. Arch Linux Java. Status. So we have only the Java 19 OpenJDK, which is the default, right? So which one should I do? I mean, hold on. How do I install? I guess I can just install different, right? Different thing. Oracle GTK. I mean, I'm using the open GTK, right? So it should still work. I should just downgrade it. Switching between GVM. Launching the application with a non-default Java version. Java 8. Is there such a thing? There was no. Just use Java Home and PowerPoint to extract JDK 1.8. Hold on. But what exactly is the thing that cannot work with the modern Java? Do you understand what exactly failed? Because it's I guess it's the Gradle that has failed, right? Like, just download. Why? Is Gradle Gradle is thing that people still use, right? I fixed this problem by changing the Gradle GVM settings in IntelliJ settings. It probably would work with 11. I mean, I could try installing the Java 8. Should I install the GDK or what? Or just the Java 8? Java 8 open. I mean, yeah, there is. Hold on. Java 8. No? Maybe in the hour? GTK? I don't need the GTK, I just need to run this stuff, right? Or do I still need the GTK? GTK 11, but no GTK 8? GTK 8, open GTK. Let's do this one. Java 8, aka Java 1.8. Yeah, I know. I used Java 8 when I was working on Java. Total 0 bytes per second. Hello? Are we live yet? Failed to retrieve some files. Failed to connect. Requested URL 404. Okay, I guess that problem is because I didn't update my Arch Linux in a while. Okay, so fun part begins now. Now we update our Arch. Wait. Failed to prepare transaction. Matter 43 and Matter are in conflict. Too many errors from Mirror. And mirrors are like... out. How long did you update your Arch, Nerdsoul? Last time? Why is my mother 43 and mother in conflict? This is today. Yes, so this is like today morning. I was doing Pacman SYU. There was a conflict between mother and mother. How do I solve it? Pick one. It seems right now you can not use Budgie and Gnome at the same time. Solved. The way to solve this is likely to be removing packages that have all dependencies. So yeah, I have like all of the desktop environments installed. I guess they are conflicting with each other. So Mother is installed because it is required by the Budgie, even although I'm not using Budgie, but also by the Gnome. But Mother 43. Oh wait, hold on. So I think I uninstalled Budgie, whatever. Budgie desktop? Because I don't even use this. This is explicitly installed, so I just literally remove it. I'm not even, I mean, technically I'm not using GNOME either, myself. But it is still being used. Okay, so now no conflicts, we just need to download 3 gigabytes. Let's do a quick speed run. 45 minutes. Wait, is there a new build for that game though? So that it's like faster. Let's go on there, each page. Postjam version. Wait, postjam 1, which means that I already downloaded it. Okay, can I skip this? I cannot skip this still. Oh no. What is the postjam then? Is this gonna be in Discord chasers? I don't know. I am not participating in Discord chasers. I'm gonna just be the host. If someone submits it, sure. Have I considered using Haskell as your shell? Not. No. I mean, should I? Fuck. Hold on. This is possible. I know that it is. Just found a blog post on that using Haskell as the shell. Badcop would not approve you not using bash. It hasn't been submitted at all, even for the voting, really? There is some skill required to play this. Like, so they say that it's like close to 3 minutes right now, the timings of the speedrun. And obviously, I'm not going to finish this in 3 minutes for sure. You wanted to submit this? Guys, you should play, you should vote for my game. Has anyone even like played my game for practice yet or not? Why do you guys all hate my game, huh? Too hard for you? Your game is probably the one I have played the most, this LD Kappa. So 2 minutes is the most you played any game, right? Is that it? I'm so bad at this game. Oh shit, what am I even doing? Hold on. Okay, 4 minutes is like easily doable for me, right? But this is my first speed run. I failed too much. If only there was a way to skip the dialogues. Okay, can you skip the dialogues? Hold on. Okay, use speed. Okay. I'd like to speedrun, but can you give me option to skip dialogues? Okay. 69% of updating. Nice. Okay. There's not even a button to like... Wait, there's not even a button to restart the game? Control R. There's only okay, so like so that's how we speedrun. We close Alt F4 the game, and then we... Really? That's how you speedrun? Why does this timer start during the cutscene? Yeah, exactly, like... I know why no one completed this in 3 minutes yet, because it's like too annoying. No. Ah! I missed the jump. Okay, and to restart the entire run. This is like one of the first levels, so it's like, I mean, it's fine. Okay, that's like the hardest jump in the speedrun, I think. Maybe. "20 seconds, literally, like just for the intro." Okay, here we go. Yeah, easy. Okay, in this level we do this, and then we do that. And then we do that. Okay, 1 minute 20 to go to this level. One minute 35, 1 minute 40, I guess, when we are going to begin, because of all the animations. Okay, in this level we do this. Two minutes. Minute 29, 28. Wait, this is the last level, right? No, it's not. Shit. Okay. Wait, 3 minutes is literally impossible. What? Did I died? Wait, on this level we go straight for this thing, by the way. For sure. Okay. One more run. I know how to do the last level now. I think 3 minutes is possible. "14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 9. Nice. It's actually like 18.5 seconds, I think, the intro or something like that. Not 20. Okay, this level, easy. No! I just needed to press the button. Okay, fine. I mean, like 5-10 seconds maybe could be cut there because of the animations of death and restarting. Have I played the what? Hold on, I'm busy speedrunning. Have I played Bundle Dumper? It's one of your submissions. No, I don't think so. Don't remember the name of that. I'm wondering if on this level we don't put the bag on the top somehow. Like maybe... No, I don't think there is a way for me to jump like through that hole myself that I put the box through. I mean, it would be cool if there is a way, but there's probably not. No. I'm so slow. The animations are 6 seconds each, so they are combined make a minute. Yeah, that's like a lot of time. Okay, this is the last one. No! Okay, well, it would be not less than 3 minutes anyway. Wait, is this is not even like better than my first run, which was 4 minutes? Sub 4 pog. I mean, it's not much better though, right? I don't know. And they say like that they can do 3 minutes? No way. And like especially considering the last animation, still not sub 4 by the way. It doesn't stop on the last cutscene with the fuck. Yeah, it is sub 4. Okay, 357,952. Okay. All right. Not even close, Monka S. Okay. That's why there's no sub 3s, just cutscenes, yeah. Like just death animations are 1 minute, and then the starting plus the ending is 1 minute. So it's already like 2 minutes. So like 1 minute of gameplay. 2 minutes of waiting, at least. During handling of the above exception, another exception occurred. Package not found error. No package metadata was found for informant. Oh, okay. Wait, really? No way. Informant. Okay, whatever. Let's reboot. That's our packages. What? Yeah, I'll have to figure that out later. That doesn't matter much though. And we were installing what? The JDK, right? Okay, now it's working. Finally, we have the Java. Fail to commit. Oh, wait, we cannot do the transactions. Oh, the informant. No package metadata. Okay, wait. Hold on. I see. Informant, which is the checking Arch News with informant. It doesn't work. I see. Okay. That's okay. Pacman. We need to remove it. I know what that means then. Okay. We remove that and then we do the update. Because then I'm going to update it again. Install it back, I guess. Okay, well, it crashed, obviously. Good thing I was not updating like this PC. Wait, I wonder if like I'm going to crash the PC when I am going to use Linux instead of Windows. What do you think? Is it Windows' fault or is it not Windows' fault? Okay, so there's still one package that I couldn't update, which is the... Oh wait, there's nothing to do. Hold on, wait, what? But I failed to build, I think it said. The oh my zish. Oh, but wait, it did install. Okay. Fine, okay. So now what? ADB devices. No permissions. Do I need to like always set this up? Unauthorized? Wait, what do you mean unauthorized? Oh, okay. Yeah, can I do this without clicking on my phone all the time though? Okay, ADB works, right? We do temp cd Android test. That's what we're doing, right? We do cargo Android run. How do I use env files? I don't remember. Hold on. Env file. It's not going to be picked up automatically, right? Yes. Do you use env files? How do you use them? I don't want to push this in my RC file yet. All right, so we do Arch Linux Java list status list installed and enabled ones. Wait, what? Java 8. Oh, okay, I didn't install it. All right. Okay. So we do Arch Linux Java status. We can like set as default. No, not as default. Like, can I do? Wait. Done. Java. We just need to set Java home, right? That's it. No, path. Hold on. Move and run sh. Vim run sh. Huh? Think no export is needed, right? We do cargo android run. The path is JDK. JDK 8. So where is it? The JDK? This thing, right? Probably the bin, yeah. Okay, let's see. It's building now. Okay, so like the thing is working with Java 8, sure. Right. For whatever reason, it doesn't like the Java. I have 500 megabytes left on the laptop, by the way. I need to clean some space on that too, apparently. Hopefully we're not going to run out of disk space here. Okay, well, technically, if it's just going to work right now, finally. But that's not my game yet, right? That's just an example. Okay, what games? What game did you say I see? The bundle dumper? Bundle dumper Florida edition. Wait, maybe I actually did I play this? No, I didn't. But I have this open for some reason. I mean, I have opened this web page. My personal best time is 5 minutes and 31 seconds. Okay. Okay, hold on. Failed to assemble APK. Command gradlu gradle W didn't complete successfully. Okay, so what's the problem? Failed to create jar file. Deprecated Gradle features were used in the build, making it incompatible with Gradle 8.0. You can use warning mode all. Monka W, Gradle W. What does this even mean? Wait, Java util concurrent execution exception. Oh, we just failed to create jar file. Oh, but why? Try again. No space left on device. Okay, hold on. All right. Dua e slash. Let's see. Hmm? Hmm? All right. Well, where's my? Okay, it's scanning. Okay. Hold on. Let's do Dua e home. Home Kuviman, 12 gigabytes. Cargo, 5 gigabytes. Local, 5 gigabytes. Share, Steam apps, common. I mean, it's not much. Dot cache, Paro. Okay, I think I can delete this. Cache. How do I actually delete now that I have marked? Okay, hold on. RM cache Paru. Oh wait, I just exited, and this is what. Yeah, maybe I don't even delete from that. So yeah, we just remove the Paru cache. That's fine. Cargo clean. That could also like clean up easily 100 gigabytes, but like in different places. Okay. You know Kondo? No? What is it? Removing cache requires least long time? Really? It's removing like 1 byte a second or something. Okay, well, not 1 byte. It's almost done, but it's like 40 gigs. Okay. Remove all project files for you for cargo and more. Like it searches for them automatically or what? Okay, so now we have 40 gigs of space again. Okay. And now we can do. Now we can try connecting again. Okay, another stack trace. Android Gradle plugin requires Java 11 to run. Okay, so Java 8 is too old, alright? Okay, that's that's not the one that we needed to install. Okay, JDK 11. Open JDK, yes. Alright. JDK 20 or 19, whatever I'm using, is too new. JDK 8 is too old. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that I'm going to get an Android build today. It would be probably faster to like install Nix OS, right? And figure out how that works. Okay, so we do Java 11 OpenJDK, right? And then we run, and then it's going to run this time, right? Okay, well, something is happening. Detected connected device. This version only understands STDK XML. Checking, preparing. Updating crates.io. Downloading crates. So this is just us compiling the Rust code. Finally, we got to that. Failure. Build failed with an exception. Could not compile and run in test due to previous errors. Unable to find a library unwind. Okay, so now it is the Rust that couldn't link. That's the linker. Unable to find library unwind. I mean unwind specifically. LLVM Liban wind not detected. Cargo mobile issues. And wind. Android crashes every second time. Android app crashes are unopened. I think there's going to be more issues, even if we do compile. But I didn't even like compile yet. So the unwinding. Create type. Rust panic mode. Abort. Where do I profile release? Hold on. Do I just do it here? Panic is abort. Is this going to like make me not link with the unwinding or not? No, I guess still. Rust, Android, unwind. Unwinding problem on Android. Unwind a link. Target, link failure, unwind. Okay, this is the target that I'm compiling for. The host is Linux. Linux is this architecture. I'm not using the cross or Docker, but still, this is the same. This is the same error message that I have. Cannot find unwind. Try building it as a debug version. Might work. Have a similar issue, but with a pthread at fork. Checked the latest head of cross and the linker is happy. I didn't find something in the commit log. Pinned my cross installed. I'm fine for now. Does it work if you use Rust before 168? Say Rust 167. 168 updated minimal NDK, which has been fixed on main, but not 025. Huh? Wait, I also like installed multiple NDKs, right? And one of them didn't work. What was the reason? I installed 25 and 22, right? So maybe the minimum NDK has been updated. So like now I need to actually like use the latest one. This one. But it didn't work because of what? Okay, so let's say we do this, right? Instead. Anything going to be changed? Oh, yeah, that's right, because the AR is not included. But that's the problem of the cargo mobile. I see. To locate the required build tool AR. I mean, can they not just use one from my environment, the AR, this thing? Cargo mobile. Can I like change the source code here to fix the thing for them? Cargo mobile. AR. Broken Android setup. So this has been broken since 2021. Lol. Reverting NDK version to earlier. So yeah, it works with earlier, but then Rust compiler has increased, right? So like Rust compiler minimal NDK. Rust 168 release notes. NDK. Android platform support in Rust is now targeting NDK 25. Which means that I cannot use the NDK that is like lower than 25, right? But then this thing doesn't know how to use the earlier version. So I need to downgrade my Rust or fix that thing, right? The node NDK is broken in README. Okay, this literally says so in the README. Building for Android is broken. Nice. Building is broken. That's amazing. Alright. Now what do I do? Well, I mean, technically... Alright. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so there's cargo mobile, and then there's cargo NDK, right? And then there is the cargo APK. Cargo APK. So which one should I use? Cargo tool for creating Android packages. Metadata Android. Theme cargo normal. There's no metadata for the Android here. Okay, so I mean cargo APK. I mean let's try cargo install cargo APK. Why not? Why not? Like, or I need to fix this. Which means that I need to fix the tool, right? Bundle tool. What should I be looking for? AR. Async tool. Async tool. We're doing good and very busy, but I'll be looking and watching on second monitor for a little while. Just cannot chat. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Doing some progress in realizing that I will probably not be able to do Android builds, but who knows? Maybe if we do this for 10 more hours, we will finally figure it out. We're trying here to make a mobile build of the game that I made for the Ludum Dare. Which we already supported the touch controls. And we have the multi-touch working, but not the native like app. So cargo apk run, right? So yes, how about we do vim run sh, and instead of doing cargo android run, we're going to do cargo apk run. Maybe that's different, right? Platform 30 is not installed. Sure. SDK manager. Platform. Hold on. List. Oh wait, what is the platform 30? Platform Android 30. Platforms. Platforms Android 30. This is what I need to install, right? Okay, let's do it again. So now the code is being compiled. Let's see, it's going to be linked. It is linked. Performing stream. Wait, it actually is installing something on my phone right now. Hold on, is it going to work? Performing streamed installed. How? Oh, yes. Install via USB Android test. Could you show me this again? It failed? I think it failed because I didn't click cancel. It's just like, okay, install. Success. You see this? All right. It actually works. I have a black screen. So I have a black screen on my phone. Is this the example that like supposed to be there? I mean, should I not see all the events that are happening though? Because I'm touching my screen and I don't see any touch events. What example did I generate? I don't remember. Okay, hold on. So if we do cargo, mobile, new, Android, bevy test. So let's do a bevy test, right? We're going to generate a new from the bevy demo template, which is supposed to be a game, right? Android bevy test. Okay, so just like cargo. Well, I mean, I will not be able to just cargo run because I'm working over SSH without the thing. So we just do cargo apk run in the again, right? I mean, hold on. Android SDK root is deprecated. Android SDK root. This thing is set? Yeah, this thing is set actually. Okay. Let's see. Can we compile bevy game for Android using cargo apk? I mean, I have an Android test app, which is just a black screen. Let's try making an actual game now, which is supposed to be working. How how is Cargo NDK like different also? You need to install, so that, yeah, like Cargo Mobile did install all of that automatically, which was nice. This specifies the Android targets to be built. Original retrievals are also supported. The output directory to use for placing SO files is expected by Android, and then the ordinary flags to be passed to Cargo. Supported host, Linux, Windows, Mac. So what is this doing? Cargo NDK. I think I need to like install it. Attribute must be applied to a static variable used. Okay. So what does that mean even? What is oboe? Do I need to use like nightly? Attribute must be applied to static variable. So one of the dependencies didn't compile. Rust binding for the oboe. So oboe is the high performance audio library for Android. The Google oboe. This is like the actual Android library, right? Compatible with API 16 onwards. Runs on 99% Android devices. Let's go to the issues of this, the repository. Issue. Attribute must be used. Attribute must be used. There was no such issue. So am I the only one who hit this? Are you building builds for Android? Yes, I have already built a black screen for Android, and now I'm trying to like... I misspelled attribute in the search. Attribute. Okay. Rust C error in latest release. Already fixed. Already fixed, they said. Hold on. What do you mean? It's already fixed. Huh? I think it's because I'm using Cargo Mobile, which hasn't been updated in a while. I'm using oboe 0.3 and I need to update it, right? I'm building Juggle Mail for Android. Not yet. I'm like trying to like to see some game that like maybe I shouldn't do this because like I'm trying to build okay, actually, okay, let's try actually building Juggle Mail then, right? Because this is not it. All right. See it clone GitHub man Juggle Mail. Wait, we could try building the link cider too. Just something. I mean, just anything. Yeah, I just want to see something other than the black screen, literally. I just think that like for Juggle Mail, for my engine, it's probably like going to require some actual code changes to work. But Bevy is supposed to be working on Android, right? So I don't know. Juggle Mail, Cargo APK run. Just rename a txt file to .apk. Okay. Let's see if my all of my dependencies are going to be compiled at least. Technically, I'm using everything that is supposed to be working on Android, I think. Like Winit is working, the Rodeo I think is working. So like, look at this fast compilation. Yeah, I mean this is faster because I'm using all the cores. This is not on this PC that I'm streaming from, but on the laptop. So like I'm not streaming and compiling at the same time, so it's faster, I guess. I should actually do that maybe, like work on my laptop but stream from the PC. You want me to do that? But then like I cannot run a graphic application from on my laptop when working on SSH, right? I mean, technically I can, I think, right? Somehow. I could use like, I mean, not with high FPS, I think. I can connect to the remote desktop. Okay, Android activity create did not compile with it because the parameter A is not used. Okay. Android activity. So this didn't compile. All right, let's try cloning the link cider because that one is using Bevy. SSHX. Yeah, but are you going to have like 144 FPS in while playing games that require hardware acceleration over that thing or not? I never tried forwarding like the X session. And SSH-X is only from Linux to Linux, I guess, right? Or not? Only Linux to Linux. Okay, what is happening? Oh, it went to sleep, I think. The laptop. Okay, I need to... So when laptop goes to sleep... It... Yeah, okay. Did I clone? Already exists. Alright. Let's do cargo apk run. Alright. How long will it take to compile? It uses all of the cores. Which projects had more dependencies? I don't remember. How many dependencies did I have in the Juggle Mail? Is Bevy more dependencies than Gang, or is Gang more dependencies than Bevy? We can also try compiling one of the examples from the Winit, I guess, since Cargo APK is working for me now. If you have installed the NDK with Android Studio to its default location, Cargo NDK will automatically detect the most recent NDK version and use it. Can you imagine, like, other tools couldn't do it? This one can. Maybe this is the one 2 months ago. Bevy ECS, Bevy Reflect, Bevy Utils, Android system properties. So far everything is compiling nicely. Android activity did compile here. Wait, so Android activity is also a dependency on Bevy, not only on me, but they did compile here successfully, and they failed when I tried to compile Juggle Mail, the Android activity. Although The version is exactly the same, so how is that possible? The version is exactly the same, right? Android activity 041 that failed to compile when I am compiling Juggle Mail. Android activity. Feature flags. This version has 3 feature flags. One of them enabled by default. Maybe it's because by default this uses the native and Baby uses the game activity. Can that be the case? Can I see the features that are being used in the cargo lock? I cannot, right? How can I see what features are being enabled? Or a dependency. I see that did I see that in like cargo tree or something? Issues. Oh wait, either game activity or native activity must be enabled as features. That's the issue. All right. Either game activity or native activity must be enabled. If you have set one of these features, then this feature error indicates that cargo is trying to link together multiple implementations of a compatible version, which is not supported. Since Android activity is responsible for the Android main entry point, there can be only a single implementation. So we should be using the game activity, right? Okay, so that's how we could fix that for Gang. So far, Baby project is being compiled nicely. Which means that Rust windowing winit is the probably this thing has the Android. Yes, so we need to use it Android activity as a glue crate. The version of the glue crate that your application depends on must match the version of the winit. That's all right. So like they are using the Android activity, but like I need to select which kind of activity, right? All Android applications are based on activity subclass, and the Android activity crate is designed to support different choices for this base class. Your application must specify the base class it needs via a feature flag. So feature flag of the winit, I guess. Android native activity. Built into Android, it is possible to use without compiling any Java or Kotlin code. Java or Kotlin code may be needed to subclass to access some platform features. It does not derive from Android app compat base class. This derives from Android app, which is de facto standard. Requires a build system that can compile Java or Kotlin and fetch Android dependencies. Okay, I mean, wait, hold on. But which one should I use? This one is easier to use because it's possible to use without compiling, but anything that like... Hmm? Wait, what was my problem on Windows again? Cargo APK didn't work on Windows or what? Let's see. AR board failed. Clear. Not found in platform. AR board. Clipboard not found. Set not found. AR board. AR board is operating system independent struct for existing. It's like for the clipboard. And this thing doesn't work on Android, right? Okay, so why am I having this in a dependency? Because Baby uses this for something, for input. AR board from Baby Igui. Okay. All right. Hold on. I know how to fix this. We need to do vim cargo toml, because Igui is used for the inspector, right? So if we just remove that from our dependencies, and we're going to be able to compile everything, right? Because I don't need the inspector for my Android build. Okay, cargo apk run. Android SDK not found. Okay. Vim just file. All right, let's do this. So for Android, we do cargo apk run. Say going to open the code, I guess, for this. There was 11 gigabytes left. Oh, nice. It's somewhere in app data. App data local. Android SDK, right? This is the Android SDK. In just file can I do these things? Android SDK root is this. Is this even going to work? Unexpected end of line. I mean, it makes sense. We have backslashes here. That is kind of okay. Need to export. Just file on Windows does what? Again. Just file. Just. Can I do environment? Just those.n files. We just do .n file. All right. If .n load is set, okay. Any other way? Environment variables. Can I set the environment variables for? Set environment variables. Then just variables. When export is set, just variables all. Hidden setting. Parameters prefixed with a dollar will be exported. Assignments prefixed with the export will be exported. All right. Okay. We'll do something like this. Right? Android. Multiple definitions. Android NDK root is going to be SDK NDK 25. This thing. Okay. Platform 30 is not installed. Okay. So we can install from Android Studio too. By the way, my Linux build I think finally failed again. Okay. Yeah, so now actually we almost compiled. Hold on. On Linux we almost compiled. Main RS. Now like the plugin, the Bevy inspector plugin that I have added here. We just need to comment this out. Postjam, is it going to work right now? Let's see. Linksider is being compiled. See, everything else has been compiled already. Unable to find library, unwind. Fog. Hold on. We already had this error, right? Already had this. Already had this. Hold on. Android home. Opt Android SDK. Wait, what? Okay, whatever. Okay, hold on. I need some more power. I've been doing this for so long, my laptop is out of battery now. So I need it. So, wait. This means that I need to use a newer NDK, right? That was the error was about. What NDK am I using right now? Because in my environment. Okay, Android test, run sh, we copy this here. Cargo APK run, we do Java 11. I mean, this is technically not needed. We just do NDK home, right? And Android SDK root. Wait, now I'm compiling everything from scratch? Hold on. I'm compiling all from scratch now. Huh? Because of the different NDK environment variable. Okay, so maybe this is going to work now. Now I need to install platform 30 here on Windows at the same time. Do I install platform 30? Oh, wait. So it's using the platform 30 by default, right? Is that it? The cargo APK? Cargo APK. Project package metadata Android defaults to a target SDK version of 30. Yeah, okay. So cargo, we go here, we say Juggle Mail, package metadata Android SDK, target SDK version 30. Okay, maybe I actually can do this on Windows, you know? Platform 30 is not installed. Yeah, because 33 is installed. Alright. Now I cannot compile Android because partial ACK is not found. Can find attribute derive. Oh wait. Wait, what did not compile? Exactly. Unresolved import FFIC void. So libc could not be compiled. Is that right? Cannot find. Oh wait, this is not installed. That's right. I need to install rust up. Add target. Add the Arch Linux Android. That makes sense. So now that it is installed, that's the only thing that why I like started using Linux, because I didn't install the target. What am I compiling on my Linux right now? Is it Bevy? Yeah, I think I'm compiling Bevy. Okay, could not find IOCTL on in Linux raw sys. Rustix. What is Rustix? What is Rustix? Provides a memory efficient wrappers for these APIs. Okay. This thing doesn't work for Android, right? Build failure. Oh yeah, that's what I'm having. Uh, This is now fixed in 0359. But this is 03717, so it's like newer. Does this mean that the issue is like there again? Oh wait, no. Couldn't find IOCTL. This is not. Rustics, source, backend, libc, IO, syscalls. So yeah, Android. Three 384. So on this is for Android actually. And this is not imported. No, maybe that's actually a problem that I need to report. Okay. A Trustix is required by async IO, which technically is something that probably I don't really need, to be honest. I mean, not for this project. Trustix is also required by isTerminal. IsTerminal is required by nstream, which is by clap builder. So like for clap. Hold on. Could not compile linksider. Nice. Postjam. Undefined symbol, free if address. Use of undeclared identifier. If it is correct, so like Android SDK is lacking, please see the following Stack Overflow article for more details. Starting from API level 24, if Edis is supported officially, so if you target this SDK, you don't need custom implementations anymore. If you target older versions, there is if adders implementation made by Google. We just need to fix all the dependencies that don't compile for whatever reason. And this is why, like, I am linking to I'm using this for networking, right? Wait, I'm not using networking. Why is this even here? Network helper, nix, rs. That is because of the libsys info. Oh wait, this is linksider. Yes, okay, this is linksider. Let's go back to Juggle Mail. I don't remember what was wrong with Juggle Mail. Again, okay. Are we going to not compile rustics on Linux too? Because we didn't have any. Rustics issues. Android. It should work for sure. Oh yeah, unused parameter. Android activity. Yes, okay. So for actually, it's interesting like that on Windows, I guess we didn't even like go to this stage, but we need for Android to have Android activity dependency, right? Which is going to have version uh wait, I guess the winit, which means that okay, I will say this here, but technically this goes into the engine, specifying the feature of winit, right? Features. Uh, Hold on, which one am I using? Winit 028. Features is the Android native activity. Let's try the native activity. Whoops. Okay. Not a tuple struct or tuple variant. Wait, what do you mean not? Cargo update. I did push the engine, I think. Not a tuple struct. What do you mean not? Did I really not push the update today that I did today? Oh wait, to the split crates. Whoops. I pushed to the wrong branch, I guess. Main. Git merge split crates. So it merged properly. Now we can push. Now we can update here. I can run. Okay, so all about Juggle Mail itself. Alright. What do we have here? Undefined symbols also. So referenced by works, yeah, so like, oh boy, this is the audio library. This is the C++ audio library for Android. And yes, and the stuff here is not being linked. Well, technically, I think we are doing something wrong here because like the for Android there is like an Android main, right? Just main doesn't work. Okay, so we do this. Vim source main. Press. Done. So let's see. What are we doing here? We have the Android app. Android logger. I don't. Do I need Android logger? Technically, I don't want it yet. Main event loop. So what? This is the actual main, right? The event loop is already there. Okay, hold on. This is impossible. I cannot do this with my engine. There's probably some games from. Okay, hold on. Baby engine, baby template. Hold on, baby template. Baby game template. Baby game template. Does this work for Android? iOS is supported and Android is soon to be supported. Can we please get a template? Heavy game template. Not the only game template Android. Okay, you know what? It's been too long. I don't think we're going to do it today. This is hard. I mean, we got the code to compile almost to the very end. We get some linker errors like on the final compilation step. On Windows, this also doesn't work, so I don't know if this is, yeah, because like on Linux, I definitely do the compilation gets much further than that. Not sure if it's, I don't know. I would like to figure it out both on Windows and Linux. It just takes time, I guess, to figure all of that stuff out. You said, Nerdsel, that you tried it for 5 minutes. We have been trying it for at least 5 hours. That's really 5 minutes? Alright. Can I at least find this error that I have? Could not find this. You did not get nearly as far? Well, I did compile like the one of the examples at least. Wait, hold on. I just want to see something on my screen on my monitor on my phone. Can I do that? Can I like go on my Linux, go here, git clone, github, com, rust windowing, winit. Then we go into winit, right? Can I play your game? Yeah, sure. Hmm. Can you link your game? Wait, do they not have examples for Android on Winit? Really? Examples. No Android? Cargo APK. Run example. Like what should I try here? Timer? Window? Mailman's Nun Nightmare? Alright. Uh, 1.1, 1.2. You have a changelog? Which version should I play? Forest full of snails. 1.1? What's changed? And why not 1.2? And 2 has group broken polish. Alright. Um, did you make this in Python? By game. Nice. I see. See the icon. I recognize it. A mailman's nightmare. Press any key to play the game. You are a mailman and you need to deliver your package. Press any key, but you lost your truck in an accident. Press any key. So you need to deliver your package on foot. Good luck. What is the controls? Just arrow keys? Okay. And we just all we need to do is to go to the portal, which is the end of the level, right? Or do I need to do something else? WSD, shoot with mouse, and use slots with the number keys. Podker. Hello, Podker. How are you doing? 1. Okay. I need to select 1 and then I can shoot. Not very easy to shoot because I'm shooting out of the window and the game is not full screen. Yeah, today I was just trying to make my game work on mobile. So we made multi-touch controls, so like you can play it on mobile, the browser, you can juggle some mail there now. And then I tried figuring out how to make an actual Android build, and this is a loophole, or how do you call this? Like we tried doing that for like 5 hours, and I mean all I could achieve is an empty screen so far. Didn't really compile a game yet. Have you ever tried doing? Can Unreal target mobile? What's my goal here? Go through portals to get through levels. I mean, that's what I'm doing. Are the levels randomly generated? So basically that's it? Or is there anything any more in this game? Oh, there's like big snails. The snails have a lot of health. Wait, wait, what? My ammo is going up instead of going down. Is that like on purpose? 73 out of 100? 81 out of 100. 89 out of 100. We'll go to 100 now. What does that even mean? Isn't that my ammo? Hope you figure it out because it's really something playable on mobile. That's the ammo I used. Oh, okay. So I cannot use more than 100, but then can I kill even a single enemy if I don't have like how do I like the game is restarted when I do use more than 100, right? Like what am I supposed to do here? Oh wait, no it doesn't. I think it's just like I got killed because I think this big snail is also shooting sometimes. I cannot see very far away, which makes this game pretty hard. So why did I just restart here? When I use more than 100, you need to wait 2 seconds to reload. Yeah, I figured that out. Why am I dying though? This yellow things is the shots of the snail. Is that right? Is that what I die from? Like this thing? No. I have 100 health. I never go like. Am I being one shot by something? Also, we have 5 slots, but only 1 is usable. The big snail shots and very hard to see. Let's try seeing it. I didn't see it. Ooh, I almost killed it. What do you mean? Where did I die from? What did I die from? There's no shots on the screen. The screen is empty. Okay, is it possible to win this game? What did you do, Portkiller, on the stream, by the way? Did you play more games today, or? What did I die from? I almost killed the thing, but... Okay, did I win? What happened? I think I won. Good job. It is possible some streamers played my game and everyone killed the boss. I killed the boss, right? Because it showed me something. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird in like it's not balanced at all, I think, is the problem. Also, what are we delivering? We're playing as a mailman, and that's your connection with the theme, right? So technically, we're not delivering anything, right? There was some story that I forgot. But some audio. The gunshots. That's the only sound effect in the game, right? Graphics probably like the strongest point of this game. I didn't really hate the graphics this much. These snails look... I don't know. Platforms are nice. You have a nice background. The guy is nice. The snails are nice. I don't know. It's okay. Theme. Not sure. There was like I'm a mailman, I guess, right? Innovation, we shoot, and then there's aliens, and then snails. Humor. Snail? Um, Platforming worked, shooting kind of worked. It's not obvious what we're doing in this game. The problem. So yeah. Is this like your first game or something? Or not? It's your first game for LD. For if it is your first game, it's very good. So like just keep learning more, I guess. Second game jam. Yeah. Uh just keep practicing, I guess. I think it's pretty obvious that this game is not too much fun to play, right? Like you have a boss. That's actually like good. So you have like small enemies. You have a boss. The problem is everybody has too much health. The boss kills me because of unknown. Like it's impossible for me to see it. You say it's very hard to see, but it actually does shoot me. You have multiple levels. You have portals. You have 5 slots. It seems like you have planned for this game more that you could do. Like there's only one slot here, right? Which is the pistol. Other slots don't really do anything. So I don't know. Just maybe you overscoped. That's the problem. Try doing something simpler next time, but make it more complete, and it's going to be better then. Just do like one level instead of multiple levels. Just do one slot, so like only shooting, I guess. Yeah. Ooh. All right. I think that's going to be it then. Right? I even forgot what I was doing before I was playing the game. We couldn't compile the stuff correctly for the mobile. We try again some other time, I guess. And that's going to be it for me for today. Let's see. Anyone doing LD? I guess not really. Oh wait, actually yes. People are doing LD. Hey Ricky. By the way, David, did you submit your game to any other streamers? Because I don't think I saw your game being played anywhere. Did you really like just not do anything for your game? Hold on. Profile. On the IC? Why not? Isn't it fun to see how people play your game? Do you have 20 ratings? Takes too much time to wait. I see. Oh, you have 20 ratings. Okay. Nice. And then how about somebody who's doing Rust on mobile. Is there like such people even? Do such people even exist? No, there's not even a lot of Rust streamers today. Alright. Well, since I was doing development, let's go to Moon. Maybe? Alright, anyway, we did something today, right? The game works on mobile, it's just not working as an app.
Are we?
So still good job, I guess. I figured some stuff out that I need to figure out more. So see you next time. Bye bye.
What up, Kuv man?